Hello, people of the free world, repressed world, and not so free world. Welcome to Drink with Andrew. Currently eating my pizza, so I need to finish that. But while I carry on doing that, we will play the intro so we can get the sponsorship out of the way. If I can find the intro, which it appears I cannot. There we go. There's just too much pizza to eat. Anyway, welcome to Drinking with Andrew. Now we've got Pat in, and we've got Chris. So they are now resuming their romantic relationship. Pat, do we know if Rich is bringing back Saturday Night Live? Because he come live the other week. We've not seen him since. We need Saturday Night Live back. I assume he's killed his former co-host because I've not seen him either. We should start the campaign here. Bring back Saturday Night Live. Evening, Mr. Mandry. In tonight's episode of Drinking with Andrew, I will be eating some pizza, drinking some cider, and listing some books on eBay. Because I've run out of time to do my listing. Also, I will be catching up on my social media as well, because I have not caught up on my messages or any of that. So that's a super exciting, fun-packed episode to look forward to. Evening, Sophie. I hope you're well. Could say, how are you? Couldn't I, actually? That might be a better way. The link is in the chat if anyone wants to come live. But if you do have extremist views about different religions, probably best not to. Or races. Or indeed anything that's frowned upon. Because we are a clean channel. Let's see, my phone's just going mental. Look at this thing there. Oh, looks like our first guest is ready to come on. Good evening, Phil. Oh, it's not Phil. Hello, Sophie.
All right.
How are you?
Good. You okay?
Overwhelmed. I'm glad you're here. So keep the chat entertained when I actually try to eat my pizza. It's indeed Pizza Friday, Crystal, and I burnt the pizza because I left it in the oven because I was too busy in double English.
Oh, never mind. He's still eating. Hi, Pat. How is everyone?
Why does every comment have a crown?
I had a crown with a number 3 next to it, I think. I'm not sure why that was, but I can't see it now. But on the YouTube comments it was, not on, through StreamYard, I couldn't see it.
I mean, Crystal, you've got a spanner by your name, so I wouldn't complain.
Yeah, I don't think I've got a spanner, have I? No, I don't.
You've got to earn it.
How rude. The amount of time I've spent on this stream and I've got a spanner. I've been watching all the women's Euros. Got Germany v Poland on at the minute.
When do Wales play?
Tomorrow, 5 o'clock, be the Netherlands. Then it's England v France at 8.
Who versus France?
England v France.
No, they're
We have got quite a hard group, actually.
I've always got something hard as well.
Yeah, it'd be nice. We're in the same group as Wales, so it'd be nice to have a England v Wales Euro match.
Yeah, well, it won't be nice for the England fans, but yeah.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a, it's a bit of a landmark for the women as well, isn't it? The Welsh women. It's their first major tournament.
They've done very well underneath my tuition.
Hey?
They've done very well underneath my tuition. I have coached them all the way there. Who's in goal now? Mary's gone. I can answer that question for you, Chris. It's somebody else.
It'll be Hannah Hampton now. I reckon she had a fallout with Serena. I reckon Serena said Hannah's my number one now, and I reckon she went, well, fuck you, and went, because I don't know why you'd quit so close to a Euros. And she had the documentary made about her, Mary Queen of Stocks, all gearing up for it, and then she's like, yeah, I'm not playing no more. Shame though.
Right, I need to catch up on my social media. Then I need to start doing some. Oh, got a top fans apparently. People are earning experience points. My top fans: number 1, Pat Walker; number 2, Stu Mandry; number 3, Chris Tyler; number 4, Global Pre-Loved UK, which is Crystal; and number 5, Sophie Vintage and Thrift. So one of my top fans apparently, Sophie.
Woo!
Also, coincidentally, we've only got 5 people who typed in the chat, so I assume that is why.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So basically, you've typed the least in the chat, so you're the bottom of the top 5. If you typed more, you type in the chat, the higher up the chat you rise. I assume is the.
Right. I was going to go to the car boot tomorrow, but it's meant to be raining.
We have had a sale. It's time to guess the price of Money Mental UK and try and work out how much it sold for, because I've had the actual notification come through. We'll just have to go for the price it was listed for. It will have gone on the 10% off code, but I can't be bothered doing the maths. Oh no, I've got it here. It tells me right. So number ending in a 45.
Okay, 12.45.
Incorrect. Ending in a 45, Shadow. Ending in a 45. Not 9.45. Not 5.45. Not
7.45.
7.45.
What about 0.45?
Nothing that sells for 45p on eBay. Not 8.45. You see, you gotta be quick. Not 17.45.
19.45.
Not 19.45. Who's going to win the chopper today? I'm waiting for Crystal to put the winning answer in.
24.45.
Not 14.45. Not 3.45. Not whatever Sophie said, which was pretty wrong. Closest guess has been £1 out.
Was it me on my first guess?
No.
No.
Don't even know what your first guess was, but no.
No, I can't remember what it was now. I think it might have been 12.45.
Crystal has got the correct answer. Well done, Crystal. It was indeed £6,157.90. £6,159.70. 45 pence. I can't even say it. It was £61,597.45. Crystal is very happy that she's won a picture of the chopper. But it's not 15.45. Keep going. The guesses have dried up since I said Crystal has won. I think people actually believe that I've sold something for £61,000 on eBay. It is not 18.45. I bet Vex would get this fill on it in an instant. Stu has got it. It is indeed 13.45.
I'm sure I said 12.45 to start with.
Yeah, but it's 13.45.
Yeah, I think I was close though.
Close but no cigar, Sophie. Close but no cigar. Right, I need to get back to listing. Battle notes for war games is next.
What are you listing at the minute?
Books.
All right. What, bundles or individual?
I don't do bundles. Take up too much space. It's okay because the chat is still incorrectly guessing at the minute. Even though Mr. Mandry has already got it. Put that one on for £13.95. Stuff it.
Are they in your draft bank? You just listing them out now, or?
No, I'm writing listings. If they're in me, they'd already be listed this morning if they're in the draft bank. Draft bank is empty. Evening, Neil. Right, Sophie, you got to keep this chat entertained while I quickly write these listings out.
Okay. What's everyone been doing? How's your week been? Tell me what you've been up to. Are you watching the Euros? Are you having a beer? What are you doing? Tell me.
I think if we just give them one question at a time, because that was about 7, I couldn't even keep up with that.
Yeah, but everyone can just put a response to the question they want, can't they?
Yeah, I don't think everyone can even remember. I don't think even you can remember what all the questions were.
Does anyone want to play a game while Andrew's listing? Cornetto versus 99. Well, obviously 99 wins.
Cornetto wins.
What? How? Why?
Because it's got more flavour to it. Listing takes so long. If only you had an affiliate link for a tool that does listing. Bless you.
Thank you.
So basically, I'm assuming the chat hasn't replied to you because you've not read out any comments.
No, they haven't.
Phil is close to earning himself a ban now. This is how Bill got banned for spamming me chat.
Did Phil get banned?
Bill got banned, yeah, he got banned for spam. Don't spam the chat because then I can't read the chat and then I get annoyed and I ban people.
I've been growing veg in my mum's garden. There's a cucumber. And there's a carrot coming through. And that's corn starting to grow.
Fucking hell, I don't like corn. Get rid of that.
You like cucumber and carrot though?
Yeah, cope with that. At least you're not growing freaking onions.
I did do lettuce as well, but we've had all that now.
And you're still alive to tell the story?
Yeah.
Oh, that is very impressive. You need to flirt with the chat. They enjoy that. Just get a bit flirtatious with them while I'm listing.
I haven't got any flirting in me at the minute.
It's not hard. Just tell, you know, they look beautiful or something like that, you know. Say the typing's really hot, you know, the job done.
Your typing is really hot. Oh, what the fuck? Germany should have scored there.
Well, that's not flirting with the chat. You've got to say in the chat who you'd like to score with.
Oh, she fluffed that right up. Fucking hell. Where's Barty?
At Mother's.
Oh.
I've got a read film. Adventures of a Private Eye. The Clever Dick Who Uncovers Everybody. Sex and sleuthing go hand in hand for Bob West. We'll have to look to see how much that is worth on eBay. How's your erection going in your garden? You'll have to wait for the YouTube series, Chris, whenever I get round to releasing that, probably in 6 months from now. Well, it turns out it's worth an absolute fortune, which is disappointing. It turns out there's actually quite a lot of. I'm banging on for a tenner.
Oh my god, one of the Germans' name on the back of her shirt is Minge.
Stu pointed that out about half an hour ago. You're well behind.
Oh, did he? Oh, I've only just seen it now, like for myself. Literally seen it now. I'm on nearly the 50th minute. So you've had 4 minutes of extra time. Oh, it's extra half time now. But yeah, I literally just saw Minge.
Is somebody trying to join the stream? Oh God! Hello, Bobby.
Hello, Bob.
Right,
What's going on?
I'm trying to do some listings, so Sophie's in charge at the minute, Bobby. So you have to talk to Sophie.
Hi, Sophia. How are you?
Good. How are you doing, Bob? I haven't spoken to you in ages.
I haven't seen you so long. I guess not. Okay. I'm trying to drive over. Hold on. I got to see if my place is open over here. No, that's closed. Somebody's double parked.
Where are you going?
But then it looks like they're closed. So, well, we have our holiday today. We're supposed to be acknowledging our holiday.
Happy 4th of July, bloody Independence Day nonsense. Worst thing you ever did. Worst thing you ever did.
I know that Andrew, he knows our holidays as well as his own. We don't like to talk about 4th of July over there on the other side, so.
Well, it's not an occasion we particularly choose to celebrate, no.
It's not what?
It's not an occasion we choose to celebrate in this country, unfortunately.
I know, it's okay. I won't, but I am wearing, can you see my shirt?
I cannot because I'm not on the screen.
That's nice, Bob.
Yeah, so that now I'm going to that other. I took a chance this morning. Well, this not that early. I probably should have gotten up a little earlier. I went to one of those. What do you call those giant thrift stores that we have over there? Those monster ones.
Yeah, we don't have them, so we don't call them anything.
No, I know, but you have a name for everything. But so there's one that I went to, and this one is it's in the hood. I don't know what you guys call the hood, but
usually
so I was like, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get there. But then when I went, because it's like I told you, it's a chain of thrift stores, but they're all like gigantic thrift. They're all like 50,000 square feet stores. They're gigantic. And but when I got there, and I had to pay $10 to park.
Whoa! How long?
Well, because I didn't want to. What?
How long for though? For $10?
Less than an hour.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because I didn't want to leave the. I didn't want to leave the car because I told you I'm going to the hood, so I want to leave it in a secure place, not where someone's going to destroy it. So
I just still park down the road and walk. You need to,
what's up?
a bit, Bob. You got to man up, get a bit hard,
Yeah, so I was in where I was. I didn't want to leave it out, So I parked in the garage, whatever, because that other thrift store is close by like a courthouse. So the courthouse, because they got all the criminals over there. They need a courthouse.
So you sound like you got to freaking Beirut.
Yeah, but Bob, if they're coming out of court, they ain't just going to suddenly damage a car because then they'll get arrested again and back in the court.
No, everything's closed today. It's a holiday.
There are definitely people who are that thick who would do that. Very much so.
Yeah, and the courts are closed anyway. That's why I figured, because it's very hard to drive around in that area. Because it will take you 10 minutes to go like 2 blocks because the traffic is so congested in that area. Because this is in the other county, in Queens County, which is way busier than where I live. I live in the suburbs, So, but make a story short, I
You can't. You
all
don't
the
have that
racks were
ability.
like empty when I got in there. All the racks, I'm looking through all the clothing racks, and it's all empty. I'm like, oh my god, I got here too late.
Oh.
Welcome, Ross.
Hello, Ross.
Sophie, what are you drinking today?
I got to Carlsberg today.
Lager?
Yeah.
The
You know
worst.
Me, Bob. You know me.
The worst one, Bobby. Honestly, it's not great.
Really? Yeah, we really don't have, nobody drinks car. I don't think anybody here. It's funny, because I know, Andrew, I know you love cider, right? You still drinking cider?
Of course. Well, I'm hoping to be drinking some soon and get this friggin' last listing done.
So it's funny, 'cause I went to a concert last year, right? And, the singer who was on stage, right? She's British, whatever. You probably don't know who. I know you're not into music. Her name is Mickey Bereni. I don't know if you know who she is. But you know who Mickey Bereni is? Okay. So she was on stage, and she had a bottle of beer in her hand. She had a bottle of Stella Artois. I don't know if you guys drink that over there. It's like Belgian or something like that, right?
Yeah.
So she was because the venue that she was at, she was like talking into the microphone. She's like, I have to drink this Stella Artois because this place, and this is a giant club where they have like 5 different rooms. Like just this one room fits like 2,000 people, right? 1,500 people, right?
Yeah.
And she's like, I can't believe this big place doesn't have cider. And I was like, oh, I know Andrew would be so upset if he went somewhere in America and there was no cider for him.
They don't know. I'd refuse to perform if I was there. I'd be like, I'm sorry, but until you sort out your drink situation, I ain't getting out on stage.
Is cider
This,
really served in America?
it was at a place called Webster Hall. It's a very popular place. A lot of concerts.
Is cider popular in America, though, Bob?
What happened?
Is cider popular in America?
No, that's what I'm saying. A big place like Webster Hall doesn't even have, that's a, popular place, and that, they don't have. But I go in. Well, when I was there anyway, I just had a cap. Do you guys drink Captain Morgan's? No.
Yeah, I like a bit of Captain Morgan's.
Yeah, so I just had, the girl asked me, you want a single or a double? I says, give me the double. And that was 20 quid.
Whoa.
And I know Andrew, oh my God, watch this. What did I break a window in this place? 20 quid. What happened? For fuck's sake, what happened?
They don't even do cider, and they're charging you 20 quid for a shit drink. I mean, why are you even there? Fuck it.
What I'm there for the band. I'm not.
What you want to do is go down to the hood, pick up a load of homies from there, take them in the car to the venue, and get them to start a riot until they get proper fucking cider in.
This is why, Bob, you just need to have a little bag with a hip flask in and just swig it as you go.
Yeah. Look, I drove to the place anyway, so I only had one cocktail in the beginning before the show even started. Oh, and the other guy, I forgot the guy. Damn, I forgot these guys who opened up. I don't know. It's a guy who used to be the drummer for The Cure back in like 1982.
Yeah.
He was the opening act, him and some other guy. And then Mickey Bereni, who used to be, the band was pretty popular. And I know you guys are younger, but the band was called Lush. They were pretty popular back in the early 90s.
I think they sell bath bombs and stuff.
No, they were popular in the early 90s, and they whatchamacallit. Then of course, just like every other British group and American, they always break up. They can't get along. But even though, whatchamacallit, they just had their concert. I think they had it just the other day, the reunion concert. Oasis, right? Didn't they just have the?
It's a tour, Bob. So they've got a few going on. Yeah.
The first
No,
one
but like
is
it just
tonight.
started. I think it just started this summer, right? It just started.
It's literally started right this minute.
Yeah.
Literally started right now.
Ross.
No, I think it started just this summer.
No,
right? It
no,
just
no,
started-
no. The first reunion concert is right now, as we speak, in Cardiff. Other people in the chat have been watching it.
Yeah.
So their first concert's tonight, right now, in Cardiff.
Really? Get out of here!
Yeah.
I thought because I could have sworn I saw something that they played in
No, no, no.
Manchester. It said,
Yeah, that's 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, the first one is tonight in Cardiff, Bobby.
"Wow." Yeah, they were. I mean, obviously they weren't. I mean, they were popular here. I mean, obviously not. I mean, in the UK, obviously they were like the Beatles. You know, super popular.
Well, I saw them in 2005, and I actually have tickets to see them this time.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've seen him once. I have no need to see him again. I'm very happy with my.
Where are you
Where
seeing
did you-
Ross?
Milton Keynes, and I'm going to see them at Wembley.
Oh, so you're going
Wembley,
twice?
Hmm?
You're going twice?
No. So I saw them in 2005
Oh, I
in Milton
see.
Keynes,
Yeah.
and I'm going to see them at Wembley. Where did you see them, Andrew?
I saw him in Liverpool, the Echo Arena. So it would have been around the same time, probably. It was whatever their last tour was.
2005 then.
Wait, it's an indoor arena. Echo is it an indoor arena?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, so the Echo is the name of the newspaper in Liverpool.
Okay. So all right, yeah. So what was that like? How many? I'm trying to think because obviously they're doing big places naturally. They're doing.
Yeah, so Wembley Stadium is 90,000, but
Yeah, I
because
don't
it's
think
a
anything's
gig,
bigger.
but because it's a gig and they'll use the pitch, it'd probably be like 100,000.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So the tickets you have are on the field. Are on the field.
No, they're in the stand. There's possible restricted viewing, but to be fair, I got them quite cheap for Oasis tickets, and I'll be able to see the big screen in that, even if there's like issues with the view, because you're there to hear them. You're not.
In there, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like I'm there to hear them. Like I probably, at gigs, you don't really see people that. You mostly spend the time looking at the big screen anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
How far are you from London?
Hang on, I'm going to just catch up.
30 minutes on the train.
Yeah, hang on, I'm just going to
Okay.
catch up on the chat. Zebu is in. Welcome, Zebu. MK is in. Welcome, MK. Deep Fried Deals is in. Welcome, Deep Fried Deals. Chris wants to know if Ross is
I'm gonna die. I'll see you later.
Okay, don't die because that's bad.
My phone is dying here.
Okay. Independence Day is a great film too. Neil's never heard of Stella Artois. Sean is in. Welcome, Sean. Rachel Fantastic's in. Welcome, Rachel. Please put the link in for Rachel. How do you get the tickets, Ross? He stole them.
So what happened is I was in that gargantuan queue for like 5 or 6 hours, and then I went to a jumbo sale. But I didn't get any tickets. But because they tracked that I was in that queue for that long, they gave me another opportunity. So I got up at 7 o'clock about a month ago, and secured them at £75, which given like some of the prices, £75, I'll take that.
Yeah.
£75 each, I'll take that.
I can't do it anymore.
I remember like years ago, like when I went and watched Pink live at the O2, and that was standing, and I think that was like 75 quid a pop. Like it's
The-
double that now, isn't it?
So this is up in like stand seated, so I don't mind that.
Yeah.
That's fine by me.
Yeah.
But I'm also seeing my favourite band 3 times this year. Oh, bye, Bobby. Sorry. My favourite band 3 times this year, Pete and Diesel. So I saw them in London. I'm going to see them in a few weeks' time in Milton Keynes the night before I go up to Scotland, and then I'm going to see them in Northampton.
What are they called? Sorry, Ross.
Pete and Diesel.
Pete and I thought I heard that. Okay.
So
I'm not going to ask any more questions.
So they're from the Isle of Stornoway, and they're a punk rock folk band that sings songs about living on the Isles of Stornoway. They were in an episode of Ramesh Ranganathan's Misadventures in the Outer Hebrides. They're really good, like really good.
Oh, I'm going to Scotland next month to see Junie.
Oh, nice. That's good. I've not seen Junie for a while. I hope she's doing well.
Yeah, I'm going in the van, so I'm going to stop at some places on the way, like Lake District, stuff like that, and make my way up to Scotland, and then stop at a few places, kind of coming back down as well.
Excellent. Oh, how's this? Right? How's this for like reseller? This is brilliant. So I'm not going to bother going to the car boots tomorrow. I'm a bit knackered and just need to catch up a bit and sleep. And I want to lift some stock and let some money come in and all that sort of thing. But I haven't been out. I hadn't been out today, so I want to go to the shop to get a bottle of Fanta.
Yeah.
Walking down my street, there's literally on the pavement. There's a Shark vacuum cleaner and a Vax vacuum cleaner in good condition, and it's outside this guy's house that I kind of like I've said hello to and all that. So like I rang the doorbell. He put them out in the street so someone could like take them. So
Yeah.
I've lit and they both work and they're in good condition. So I've literally got like a Vax vacuum cleaner and a Shark vacuum cleaner. That's at least 80 quid each.
Oh, nice. Well done. What a find.
Literally just walking down the street. Yeah, no.
He must be sat there thinking that Ross. He's got a lot of cleaning to do, hasn't he?
To be fair, he's a lovely guy. He's this like German American guy. Said hello to him in the street and that. He seems genuinely like a nice guy. So good on him.
If you come to North Wales, you definitely won't say hello to him.
But because I'm on live.
Okay. I thought you might have a migraine.
No, I'm fine. No. Actually, I've actually got about 90% less headaches recently. Less headaches.
From wearing sunglasses?
No.
No, from not drinking. He hasn't got the hangovers anymore.
No, not that. Not that. Although, actually, Andrew, I did have a couple of Guinnesses in Ireland.
Well, you got to, ain't you, when in Rome?
But
no, he's in Ireland, not in Rome.
No.
But so what was happening was I was getting like headaches like up here and on my temples and stuff like that. And it turns out that and I was getting like jaw pain and I went to the dentist. It turns out that this is like really common. I was grinding my teeth in my sleep.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Which obviously, like, you don't have any control over because you're asleep and that. But they made me a mouth guard, and since I've started wearing that, headaches have gone.
Oh, good. I grind my teeth in my sleep as well, actually. They've offered me a mouth guard a couple of times. I'm like, no. So I didn't think I'd be able to sleep with it in.
No, you get used to it very easily. And also, the thing is, it's made specifically for my teeth. So it fits, like, absolutely perfectly. But no, honestly, like it's got rid of like all the headaches. When I used to go to the dentist, I really struggled to keep my jaw open, and they used to have to put like a thing to help keep it open, but not anymore.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, no, it's clenching your teeth isn't a good thing. Yeah, it does pay for Race's ticket. And yes, Sean, I'm going. I'm going on stage. Oh, for God's sake, Neil. Are you watching the football?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm going to be watching
That-
like every game, Ross.
No, I would have been a bit more. I've been watching a bit more. I've got it on, but I've been watching a bit more if Scotland had got there. But the messed up thing is Scotland's women's team have actually they've got some really good players, but the manager they had was excuse my French, was a fucking idiot. They had like a really bad manager.
They got like Erin Cuthbert, Caroline Weir, like all sorts. Like
yeah, they've got really decent players. But they've got a good manager now, so hopefully they'll be doing a bit better. But I saw that game last night. Bloody hell, Spain! Like I was like,
yeah,
yes, like that was like over very quickly. Oh, what a goal!
Defend our crown, we are.
What a goal!
Oh shit! I think you might be ahead of me.
Sorry.
Has someone just scored?
Yeah, I won't tell you who.
Okay. Yeah, you must be a bit ahead of me.
It was Germany, Sophie.
Oh, was it? I have to watch on iPlayer because the aerial in my flat is like so shit, so I end up a little bit.
You mean ITVX, or is this an iPlayer you've got it on?
Yeah, I got it on ITV. Yeah, that's what I mean. ITVX, you know what I mean. But yeah, I have to always watch stuff on demand. Oh, there you go. Got it. Top bins.
Yeah, great goal.
I'm sure she totally meant that.
Well, you reckon it was? Yeah, it probably is a bit of a.
But whatever, it looked good and it went in.
Oh no, it wasn't a deflection. It wasn't a deflection. It was an uninterrupted shot.
That was a fantastic goal by Klinsmann.
I'll have to get the I've got the replay on now.
Yeah.
But I still reckon she meant to cross it to the far post.
It goes in, it goes in. Sorry, I'm just getting something from upstairs.
That's right, I need to go for a wee anyway.
Yeah, so no. Did all the parcels, so at some point I may pop out quickly to do some parcels, but yeah.
I've just got the listing done for the day. Working too hard at the minute.
Yeah. Well, you just need to get that cider down you then.
Yeah, I've not even had a cider yet. That's how bad things are. Right, they're all listed. That isn't listed yet. That is listed. That is listed. Oh, what? One more to put in the draft. We'll do that. Turn my attention back to getting a cider.
I haven't had an alarm yet, which is a good sign.
Yes, very true. We need to find out what's going on then. Has she watched my video and learned how easy it is?
Yeah, Sophie, we haven't had any beeping.
Heard what, sorry?
We haven't had any beeping.
Beeping?
Yeah.
It's probably fucked.
There it was. I literally bloody said it and it happened. Sorry, I can't dictate that.
still didn't hear it. I thought I was probably just fucked now.
Yeah, so
I can't believe I'm 45 minutes in and I haven't had a drink yet.
Yes, or something. Are you still doing whatnot shows, Ross?
Nope.
no, I've done one whatnot show, and that was the sum total of doing whatnot shows.
Yeah.
Like,
I can bloody
I know
hear it.
you've been given it.
No one changed the
I-
batteries. It's not hard.
Huh?
But why haven't you changed the batteries in it? It's the easiest thing ever. Mine started beeping like that, and I just went and changed the batteries in it, and it was fine.
I don't hear it.
Everyone else does.
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah, but also it's like but Sophie, it might run out of battery, and then it might mean that you're like exposed.
Oh, it'll be alright. I'll get it sorted.
Why
Um,
change the batteries in it? I don't understand.
Because I can't reach it, can I? Even on
Just
a chair, I can't get to it.
Well, stand on one and do it.
That's what I've tried doing. I can't get to it.
What is it? Are your ceilings that fucking high?
Mm.
it's all right. Just get your next fleet order delivered to your flat and stack the boxes on top of each other, and then it's sorted.
Yeah, all right, Ross. Yeah, I'll do that. Hopefully, I won't fall through them. But yeah, I'll do that.
Well, it's all right. I mean, it's not that you've got to worry about. It's the carbon monoxide that will kill you, not falling off some fleet boxes.
Yeah, be a soft landing anyway, wouldn't it?
Yes, very good point, Chris. No, what was it? Oh yeah. So whatnot? Yeah, no, I know you'd been like doing some like recently. I think the thing with it is, so I do know a number, like a small handful of people that's managed to make it work, but it's they've like had to like invest money into doing it, so
Yeah.
they've had to like build up a following and be like losing money for like ages to like build it up, and also the consistency. So
Yeah.
they be doing like one show a week and all that, and also have their business model right. So people can make it work, but it's you've basically got to be prepared to like lose a load of money and put a hell of a lot of effort in to build that following. So, like, unless you do it, sorry.
I mean, I've been doing it just to get rid of some stuff that I've like had for like a year or whatever and hasn't sold.
Oh right, okay. So it wasn't like you weren't too bothered then.
No, it's all stuff that like is in the unit. So I've got new stock here that I've like listed, and it needs to go in the unit, but the boxes were quite full. So I thought instead of buying more boxes, I'm going to go through, see what I've had for like forever, and just try and get rid of it all and get it in the boxes, in the unit. So
right, okay.
for me at the moment, it's just like clearance.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's hard. I've been chatting to a girl called Mazzy Drops, and she does a lot of trainers, and I know that she's been struggling. Like she's even been auctioning some off just for what she bought it for. But
I'll be honest. I think a better bet would be to go to the car boot with it.
Yeah, it's hard, and also they're meant to be waiving fees between now and August.
Yeah, I know. It's very busy on there at the moment because of that.
I sold last night in the men's fashion category, and I got charged fees still. So I've messaged them and I've been charged fees.
Yeah, though it is applying a bit inconsistently. But yeah, honestly, a car boot sale might be a better way of shifting some stuff. Just price it really like if you're not worried about how much you just price it really low, and also turn up to one of those car boots and have like the boot divers like fighting over your clothes
Yeah,
as you open the car.
it's just getting rid of old stock. That's all it is for me at the minute.
Car boot, then I reckon that's a better bet. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Right. Welcome, Rachel.
Good evening.
Hey!
Hello, Inky Viger as well in the chat. I'm opening my first can now. You've arrived at the right moment, Rachel. Have you lost weight?
I'm on the hard stuff this time.
Okay, I'm probably going to do a parcel run in a minute, but I'll be back on later on. Sorry, Rachel.
Oh, don't leave
I'll be
me.
back later. It's all right. Sophie will protect you.
That's me.
Oh, I feel stressed tonight.
Right, I'll see you in a bit.
Have fun.
Bye.
Bye, Ross.
So why have you released 15 videos this week?
I had nothing better to do. I was in the middle of editing another one and I was like, oh, I'm bored of this now. Give it a break.
I haven't done a proper video in ages.
Do it.
I know. I just haven't really been out sourcing, so I've been getting so much from like wholesale that I just haven't been anywhere to like do a video.
Do you have to go away with your stupid questions?
What questions? I've got questions.
I'm fed up with eBay today. Welcome, Andrew. I think I'm just generally grumpy tonight. Better catch up on my vintage notifications. Rachel,
I had an offer.
pardon?
I had an offer on Vintage and I haven't replied yet.
I've sent out about 3 offers on Vintage while we've been live, but no one's bought yet.
I haven't listed on Vinted for days. It's a problem. It's that I've not got enough time at the minute to do anything. Yes, very true, Neil. Turned me down last night. It was heartbroken.
Knocking them all back this week. Everyone can fuck right off.
Hopefully apart from me.
Everyone.
I do not identify as everyone.
I've not been a happy bunny. Everyone just do one.
What's going on? Is it something you want to talk about?
No.
Oh, that was a short conversation.
Sometimes Rachel is just a grumpy fucker.
And that's allowed.
Exactly. Can't be cheery all the time, can we?
Nope.
I am well known for my cheery disposition.
Yes, I am watching the football. I've got it on.
I got it on as well.
Screen. I watch women's football. I watch men's football. I watch
I'm
football.
watching like every women's Euro as well. Apart from when I'm at work, obviously. But
yeah, when the big tournaments are on like this, I watch every single game. Unless obviously I'm out or busy. But
yeah.
I think the men's one last time. I think I missed one game out of the whole thing.
Crystal, you've met me many times. Many times. I've even met your husband.
I think we're going to really struggle to defend our crown, Rachel. I think like Spain are kind of favourites, aren't they?
eBay sales down about 30%. Someone slow down in that. I don't know. My sales are up currently. But I did have to run a 30% off markdown sale to get the increase. So perhaps a markdown sale might be the answer.
I've done that this week. I've had 15% off on my eBay sale going on.
I usually do a coupon, but I think I am going to do a markdown instead of a coupon when mine runs out on the 8th of July.
I find the markdown, I always get more sales on it than the coupon ones.
Yeah, I've done a markdown, a couple of times, and then I'll put a coupon on. But I think I'm gonna do a markdown again once the coupon runs out.
Good plan.
But I just find, it's eBay is just the fees. It's just awful now, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just like, oh God, like
everything now is selling as a promoted listing.
Yeah, I know.
Everything is getting fees. Every sale is getting extra fees on it now. So
yeah, my new listings. I haven't clicked to promote them yet. I think I'm going to leave it a while because I've sent out some offers on them already. So I thought I'm just going to leave it for like a week or so. Oh, Jeremy just called again. But yeah.
Don't tell me that. I'm behind you.
Oh, sorry.
What in the name of television are you two doing here? You can't even have the same thing live at the same time.
I've got dodgy TV.
I have to watch on ITVX because I've got really bad aerial. So
it's still not scored yet. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's scored.
So anything that I watch, it's got to be like live on iPlayer or live on ITVX or whatever.
Is that because you haven't paid for a TV license?
No, I've got a TV license. Just the aerial's like really bad. Just fuck.
I don't actually have an aerial at all in this house.
I have a TV license and I got rid of my Sky and now I have special TV.
Oh dear.
Do you mean illegal TV?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I'm a law-abiding citizen, thank you very much.
That was the least convincing not at all I've ever heard in my life. And I used to ask people playing job seekers whether they'd done any work that week, and they used to go, no, not at all. Just while they turned up in their work uniform, because they really were that thick.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different. I think it's always been like a difficult one with eBay, isn't it? I think they've always had you by like the short and curlies, and it's hard because like you do generally get kind of, I think on average more sales with them. But you're paying through the nose for it, aren't you?
I don't promote anything on eBay.
Don't you?
Through them. No, I stopped it years ago.
Yeah. I love it. I mean, when I get Vinted and Depop sales, I'm like, brilliant. When it goes on eBay, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Right. I better send out my Vinted offers, and I've got 9 to send out.
I was going to say during COVID when my son got to go to school because I was a key worker, they decided that they couldn't go in every day. They can only go in the days that I was actually working. So I'd turn up in my work uniform, drop him off, and go back home and get out of it. So yes, I work every day. So I need a fucking break.
What job were you doing at the time?
I was working at Sainsbury's.
That Sainsbury's was the best supplied supermarket in Wrexham. When all the supermarket shelves were empty, I could always rely on Sainsbury's to have what I needed.
Or if Sainsbury's was out with something like yeast, maybe Rachel's eBay had plenty.
Brilliant.
What do you sell on there, Rachel? What on eBay?
Yeast. I sell yeast.
Well, I worked at Sainsbury's before COVID. It wasn't like COVID happened and I got a job there. I was already there, slaving away 3 a.m. till 7 or 8 in the morning.
My sister works for Sainsbury's. She has done for years.
Mm.
But yeah, she does like, well, like anything, like a shift worker, you do odd times.
On eBay, Andrew, I sell. I don't even know what I've got now. I think I've gone down to like 170 listings now on eBay.
Well, she's got some yeast that went out of date in 2023.
I haven't asked you what you sell on eBay. Why are you telling me what you sell on eBay?
No, Andrew in the chat, he said what I sell on there.
Oh, this is getting confusing.
I have got Roger Rabbit, Disney castles, a pair of swans, some nut and bolt figure getting jiggy jiggy. M&M dispenser. It's crap. Wool. Perfume that's been unlisted. A Japanese apple jade Chinese dragon bangle. I'm hoping someone might buy one day for £400.
You've done this wrong. What you needed to do when that question was asked was say, well, actually, Andrew, I just released a video this week showing what I've sold on eBay. So if you want to take a look at that, head on over to the Rachel Fantastic YouTube channel and you'll be able to see exactly what I sell on eBay. What's
What
going
he said.
I picked up on my way home from work. I was in Swindon, and I picked up a Nintendo Switch game, Let's Go Pikachu, Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu for a tenner, and I sold it that day for $24.99. But it didn't have the box; it was just the cartridge by itself. But yeah, it was pretty quick one.
Nice. Yeah. 15 quid straight away. Boom.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Crystal has kindly dropped a link in the chat for you.
Yes, Crystal. You professional.
Yeah. Right, you two are not allowed to become friends, so I can make that very clear.
Why?
I've actually got that game, and I was tempted to like put it in my box of the game that I've got, and I was like, no, I don't really want to lose my box.
Yeah. My son's taken all his games out of boxes, and I've kept the boxes and put them in a cupboard.
Yeah.
What happens is when two ladies who know me become friends, they then talk about me and bad things happen for me.
Why would I want to talk about you?
Oh, have you not seen how good looking I am?
Oh, fucking handsome.
Exactly.
Oh, hold me back.
It's a problem.
So I'll let Crystal have you. It's fine. I'll take the sacrifice.
I don't think Crystal wants me. She's happily married.
Oh, Crystal, come on. Maybe she wants a threesome.
And sometimes, these things can be fixed.
I used to be married. Look at me now.
Do you know that I was once married?
Were you? To who?
Why are you sounding surprised?
Because I am.
I'm capable of, long-term. Yeah, it was when I was in nursery, and she was called Sally.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
What?
I am actually on Malibu tonight, by the way.
Oh yeah. What has inspired you to hit the bottle?
Fucking life.
Feels like there's a deeper story here. Do I need to text you privately to make sure that you're okay?
Nope.
Right, I'm gonna. Hang on. Are you okay? There you go. I've sent you a voice note. It was easier.
And he literally just put a R and a U K.
Put yes as well. I know it's voice note. Have you died to like blink twice or something?
You look like you're having a stroke now. Probably don't doing that again. Not a good look.
I don't know whether to do a car boot tomorrow. Like the weather's been a bit unpredictable. One like site saying it's going to be like maybe a little drizzly, but not drizzly. Another's going to be like it's going to be raining.
I know. I was going to go to the boot tomorrow, but looking on the forecast, it's going to rain from like 1 o'clock till 4 o'clock. So I think it's probably going to get called off.
See, 1 to 4 is fine because my boot sells like early in the morning.
Oh yeah, no, I mean 1 in the morning till 4.
Okay. Well, the one that I go to is on hard standing ground, so it doesn't matter if it rains earlier; it's fine.
Oh right, no, this is all like grass, and I reckon they'll probably call it off in case.
But one website saying it's going to be sort of like 10 to 20% rain one, then the other's going to be like 40 to 50%. I'm like, which one do I go with? Do I go? Do I not go? It's like an hour drive, so I don't want to drive all that way and not make any money.
No.
But I desperately need to make some money. So
I've been working like so many weeks lately that I just haven't been able to
the one that's on hard standing.
well, yeah, but it's still predicting rain, most likely, possibly.
Well, ring an umbrella, you'll be okay.
I know, but people don't want to come out in the rain, though, do they? That's the problem.
If they could see Rachel, I'm sure they would come out in any weather.
Well, you won't drive 2 hours to see me.
Oh, this was what you were getting grumpy with me about this week. Now I remember that. I remember now, and it's 4 hours. I've checked.
Flash moment. Oh, what
Yeah.
this guy? It's a Triceratops. A Squishmallow.
Ah.
I put it there just to hide the crap that's behind there.
Right, I've never ever found a jelly cat. I'd love to find a jelly cat.
I think I've only found maybe 2 out there.
I've sold loads of jelly cats, but they're
Found them.
but they're a lot more. What's the word I'm looking for? They're a lot more well known now.
Yeah.
We've got all these young kids now sniping them on Vinted and all sorts.
My daughter found one in a charity shop a few months ago. I was like, what? Should I pay 50p for it?
Steal it.
Yeah, I've just never ever found one, and I do look for them if I ever go anywhere. But
Yeah, the last time I found some jelly cats was when I went to the car boot sale to sell my own stuff. Pulled out a couple of bags of plushes and a load of jelly cats in there. I was like, great. Didn't even know I had them. So I literally found jelly cats in my own stock. I was like, they're not.
I found one in my garage the other day because I got a job lot of just stuff my friend was getting rid of, so she just chucked it at me. And it's been in there for months, and then I was going through it, and I was like, oh, it's a jelly cat. It's a little dinosaur jelly cat.
no,
Good.
I've never found like a proper expensive one though.
I've just never even found one. I'd be happy if I found one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even care whether it was really expensive. I just want to find one.
Ashes and jelly cats. I hope not. Do people do that?
What's that?
Put ashes in jelly cats.
Ashes and jelly cats. Why would you do that?
I don't know.
Weird.
The fuck is that?
100 jelly cats. Oh, it's a dream.
Wow. And I can't even find one, and someone gives you 100.
If you let me be your pimp, as I have suggested many times, we could get clients that give us jelly cats in return for you.
I would prefer cash if I'm being pimped out.
Everyone's a fucking critic,
You
isn't
really,
it?
really want to be picked out, though.
Jelly,
I'm a bit desperate at the moment.
jelly cats is going to increase in value, aren't they? Cash, well, all that does is decrease in value, doesn't it? I'm forward thinking here. We're going to pimp you out for some jelly cats.
Meh.
I'll convince you.
Oh,
What's that noise?
I don't know. Not me.
So, Andrew, did you watch my 15 videos this week?
I haven't even released the video myself.
No, but did you watch?
So
You watched one. You sent me a photo. You watched one.
oh, there you go. I've watched one. Yeah, that's one they realised I'd watched. So we're doing well.
What was
You're
it about,
right.
Andrew?
You're right.
Did you not pay attention?
I can't remember what I did an hour ago. I ain't got no chance to remember what I did earlier in the week.
Oh, dear.
I don't know where I'm coming or going.
What's your channel, Rachel? Is it Rachel Fantastic?
Yeah.
I'll find it and I'll subscribe.
You're not even subscribed to Rachel. You just look for the big boobs.
No, I was looking how she spells her name.
Checking out your boobs.
I don't think I've put any boobs on the last few,
One
you
of
know.
one of your thumbnails had some boobs on. I noticed that.
Oh, did it? Sorry. I'm trying to scale back on the boobs.
Why?
Oh, 'cause I'm a professional. I don't need to put my boobs out there all the time, do I?
We need to do our favourite sequence, don't we? We need to have a look at your comments. Let's find one that's got some boobs on the front.
It's you, Rachel, just to check.
Yeah, that's me.
Right, hang on. Rachel, fantastic. Here we go. Right. Marvellous sales. Oh, hang on. It's not. Fucking, this annoys me that it just doesn't bring up the most recent videos. Thank you very much. Yeah, look, I know what videos you've done because I told Andrew that you'd released the What Sold video this week. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm a good fan. Right, let's make some money. That's the one that I reckon will have some comments on. Let's have a look. 4.67k views. Fucking crazy. What
That's
a look.
Subscribers, 4.67.
First comment. What a lovely pair. The Pelicans are okay too. Next comment. Lovely pair. Rachel, you have tons of good looks and charm. Lovely pair. Were you at 4 Here, go with that. What a lovely pair. What is going on with all these lovely pairs? You've been stealing my content ideas.
You should have watched it. You'd know what was going on.
What a lovely pair. What a lovely pair. What a lovely pair. What a look. We've been stealing my content ideas. You're absolutely gorgeous from Thomas Lowry. What a lovely pair you have there. And so, have you done this deliberately? Yes, Rachel, you have a lovely pair and they look great together. Why have I not watched that video? Why am I not knowing this? It's everywhere. What a lovely pair. Who I was like number 69 like on your page. Look at that.
What a lovely pair. It's because I bought a pair of pelicans, wooden pelicans. I don't think I've had them in there. I think they're in the
Oh, Poland! Why?
And I said, if you made it this far, comment what a lovely pair.
Everyone, since I started doing this, everyone's doing this now. Sloth is doing it. Reach Around is doing it. All jumping on the bandwagon that I started. So I know.
Does that make you feel like you're just fucking amazing?
No, I feel like I've got to come up with something new now. Pressure's on, isn't it? Pressure's on. I start a new trend.
Also, in I think today's one, someone commented not on my boobs, but on my skin.
How rude.
Was there a comment that they would like? Was there?
And it was not long after I'd had my hair bleached like all over, so it was like a bit dry, and it was like white. Obviously, I've had it cut a few times, so you know. But and this guy literally came on and went, "You look like straw," and then just went.
All right, dickhead.
And I read it out, and I was like, "Yeah, thanks for your time. Okay, bye."
Weirdos.
Yeah, he was like literally like, "You look like straw." Hilarious.
I reckon you should say in your next video, comment, "I love Money Mental UK."
Did you No, if you've not watched the recent one, you won't see my £1 a square either.
I have, look.
Got that in there just for you.
I'm very busy running the country. When you want me to watch something, you've got to text me and say, "Can you watch this?" And then I'll watch it 3 weeks later.
No, I'm not going to be needy.
Well, it doesn't work, does it? Does Crystal watch your YouTube? I bet you, right? I bet Crystal has never watched any of my YouTube videos.
I have. You've not done one this week. That's how much I watch them. I know you've not done one.
No, and I didn't do one last week either. I've been very busy. This is how busy I've been. You also know that because I literally said 2 minutes ago I've not done a video this week.
Oh, must have missed that. What are you doing this weekend, Andrew?
I've got to build a draft bank up because I've emptied it. So I've got to be listing. And I need to clear out this lounge. I have committed, and Crystal will tell me off if I've not done it, committed to emptying the lounge completely. Even including these boxes of my personal stuff that I haven't emptied to move in the house, and I've got no clue what's in them.
My office is looking better, isn't it?
Yes, I do remember that conversation. But have you gone back to it today as per my instructions?
No.
Well, you know what? You know that means a punishment now.
Oh no! I'm scared.
You can't have this disobedience. Sophie looks a lot better when she's on mute. I've got to have that beeping going on.
Shut up, Andrew.
That's that, isn't it? Do you hear that rudeness then, Rachel? Do you hear that?
Well, it's more polite than I would have been.
Crystal, my videos are filmed many months ago. What you hear now is not what appears on the YouTube. I told you to watch them. You would know that my YouTube videos are months out of date. My last video on YouTube that I released was filmed in October, I think. October or November.
What? Why?
Because that's when I filmed it.
I would have deleted it by then. I'd been like, it's gone.
No. Building a story. When you're telling a story, it doesn't matter whether it's a recent story or not.
I've got plenty of pictures of this chopper.
Have you got them with the colouring in or without the colouring in?
With the what?
Were you not here for the colouring in last week?
No, I was at the spa, remember?
Okay.
Being relaxed. That was a distant memory now, being relaxed. Oh, I missed that.
But, right, I know what the problem is here now, right? You've been grumpy this week because you went and got relaxed and you're not used to being relaxed and that has made you grumpy. If you had not gone to the spa, you would have been fine this week. That's the problem right now. Don't do it again. It's not good for you. I feel like Sean said good evening several times today already. Or have we got more than one Sean?
I'd be like Cousin It. Need some glasses. Put on and be like,
They're not the pair of eyes I'm looking at. The chat has gone very quiet. What have you done to him? We don't know what the latest in the top 5 is. I can't see it. I'm going to log on to YouTube and see if I can see what the top 5 is. If you get to top 5 on my comment, I will give you £10.
What? I won't get £10. How?
I've offered you money before for services and you refused.
I'll send you a picture of my boobs for £100.
Do I look like I've got £100?
Yeah.
I probably have, but that's not the point.
Right, I'm going, guys. See you later.
Oh, bye.
Going where?
Away from the man. Everyone should get away from men.
What have men done now? Has something happened this week, or is it just
breathe? You breathe. Stop breathing.
Do you honestly want me to stop breathing? Is this what you would like to happen now?
No, not really.
Thank God for that. Oh, right. So I click on top fans. Number 1. Okay, Crystal, you've got number 1.
Woo! What did she win?
£10.
Oh.
Chris Tyler is number 2. Neil is number 3. 4 Higgles. Phil's number 4. Ross is number 5. Andrew's number 6. Pat is number 7. Stu is number 8. Sean is number 9. There are 2 Seans. It's told me, because there's another Sean in at number 11. Inky Vigor is number 2. I've missed some comments from people then, because there's definitely people on this list that I haven't noticed have commented, so that's gone well. Maybe to unbox tonight. No, I am no longer spending money. I'm not spending any more money on stock this year, Chris.
I had a parcel come today. Let me show you what it was. Da, 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 da.
The fuck is that?
It's a chicken. It's like an unflavorful chicken that you get.
What the? I mean, that is a new level of randomness.
Well, if it turns me on, who are you to argue?
Hey, I'll fucking wear it if it turns you on. But what? Let's talk us through the thought process behind ordering the fucking what looks like a duck costume.
My son, we're going to Comic Con next Saturday, and my son wants to be a chicken jockey.
A what?
A chicken jockey from the Minecraft movie. Okay. So the chicken jockey is a zombie riding a chicken. So I went and ordered a hat, like not a hat, but a mask thing, a square, because they're all square, these Minecraft people. A square, what I thought was a zombie, a Minecraft zombie mask. Square mask goes around your head.
It's Frankenstein, wasn't it?
No, I ordered a creeper, not a zombie. The disappointment in that child's face.
The fuck is a
Basically, it's the same fucking thing. It's just slightly different. It's got a mouth instead of like the zombie has no mouth.
Isn't a creeper what you normally call me?
Yeah.
So you ordered me. I understand. I am your new sex toy.
So I got that wrong. So I've ordered another mask, which might not arrive in time. Might have to make one out of a box and I'll have to paint it and I'll get really stressed out and probably cry.
But you're not needy, so we're okay.
Well, and then my daughter wants to be Arthur Morgan. So we've been at charity shops today trying to find the perfect blue striped shirt, which we couldn't find.
So why have you not hit your favourite eBay store? I've got many blue striped shirts for sale.
They might not be the perfect one. I haven't looked. I've been
I
stressed. So stressed. I've not even got myself an outfit. I'm just going to go naked.
Okay, I'm going to Birmingham. I reckon, right, you should do a live. Have you done a live stream on YouTube yet?
No.
I reckon you should do a live on YouTube. I would love to see the Purge coming for that.
Maybe I will.
I might watch that one.
Yeah? Shall I do it tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'm not doing anything better, am I?
No, I don't think. You just press a live button and that's it, you're live. Like, boom.
I'm not sure, to be honest, because I use StreamYard, so it might be a bit more.
You posh, are you?
I haven't gone live via YouTube for years. So I don't actually know. I know if you want guests on, you have to use something like StreamYard.
Oh, I don't want guests.
Not even me.
Well, maybe.
Here's Andrew, live on the Rachel Fantastic channel. Here to flirt with me for the next hour until I kick him out.
I'll commute you.
Oh, finally, you'll have the power. We've discovered Crystal doesn't watch my fantastic YouTube content tonight. Now you're going to have to ask her if she watches your YouTube.
Well, I don't give her daily updates. But nothing really exciting. It's really hard to think of thumbnails and captions. Like when you do the same thing every day. I'm just selling a car boot. Like if nothing exciting happens, it's like, what'd you put? Selling a car boot again. Woo!
Yeah, anyway, so the person who is at number 1 on my YouTube scoreboard, guess what they got? Yeah.
What?
Picture of my chopper.
Woohoo!
Somebody has just sent me a picture showing that they're top of the scoreboard because they're very proud of their top position.
Who is it?
Crystal has just sent me a text showing her topness. So right now, she is now shitting herself that she's going to get a picture of my chopper.
What's the word? What a delight for her.
I assume this is for the other Andrew, this comment, Crystal, not for me.
I think it's for you.
Definitely for the other Andrew, that. Because he's just typed in the chat, hasn't he?
I still don't know what to do tomorrow.
Go live via StreamYard. Invite me on. We'll have drinking with Rachel. How much of that Malibu have you got left?
Half a bottle.
You better get another bottle in.
One's enough.
We need some conversational subjects. Because normally, basically, this show is just me threatening to send people my penis. It's probably why we've gone down from getting 100 viewers regularly to 20 viewers. That's what I did there, gone down.
What's DWR?
Drinking with Rachel.
Ah, I understand. Sounds better than DWA.
What's DWA?
Drinking with Andrew.
Exactly. It rolls off the tongue. You already knew what it was, but you see DWR and you go, that sounds better. You didn't even know what it was. But how can it sound better?
I didn't understand. I was just confused.
Many people have tried to replicate the success of Drinking with Andrew. John Luke's tried it. Ricky Resells has tried it.
What, the whole actual drinking part, or just like going live?
Yeah, they've all tried it during the pandemic and after. They was all trying to do Drink with Andrew. They cannot match the level of craziness that can happen at any moment.
Hold my beer. Oh, you can't get your boobs out on here, can you? Damn.
Well, yeah, well, listen, I'm quite happy to lose my YouTube channel for that. I would tell you what, if you do Drink with Rachel, we'll get Crystal to come live on it.
What will we drink? Glug glug.
It'll be DWRC.
DWRC. It's a lot of letters.
DWRCA. DWRAC.
Starting to sound a bit like the YMCA.
But do DWRAC, here to rescue you from all your breakdowns.
Is that possible?
Well, no. I can't rescue anybody from anything. I'm usually the one that needs rescuing.
I think I'm going to go to Ford tomorrow.
I don't suppose. What?
It's not going to rain till about 11. This one's saying now.
What time does the boot start at?
You got to be in there before 7:30, and it opens at 8 for the buyers. So you should get there at like 7. So I'll leave here at 6, get there for 7. But there's a closer one I wanted to go to tomorrow, but the weather is not looking happy. It looks sad. So sad.
Ford is the one where people are running, isn't it?
Yeah, the runners, they love it. Run!
I just has anyone fell over running?
I don't know, not that I've seen. I'm too far away. I don't really see it. Like in my last video, which you watch when you watch it. my zoom up this time. I'm so far away; it's just a blur, really.
We don't have any of that here. Basically, what happens is that they just charge you more money if you want to come earlier.
Yeah. So
And
if you
people-
that one, it's free to get into.
We don't have no free car booths here.
No, like the thing is, they charge so much for vans, and it's like, why don't you just charge the people like £1 to get in there? You can charge us just a little bit less. Come on.
I do need to sell at car boots. I've got to get rid of some stock. I have news that I need to tell you, but I don't want to do it live because it needs a video. So I'll have to text it to you.
Oh, that's exciting.
I will text it to you now.
Are you pregnant?
Yes. But that's not news. Don't read it out though, because I'll do a video on that. Might actually have the time to make a trip down south.
Ooh la la! I'll tell you some good places to go.
There's only one place I want to go.
What, full car boots in the runners?
Could be one of the runners, chip up jammy. Who goes to 4? Jammy goes there, Sloth goes there.
I've not. They don't go there this time of year. I've not seen them there for months. They might go like weekdays, maybe it's on a Thursday as well. But I don't go Thursdays until some holidays, and I'll start going.
Do you not watch their YouTube videos?
Yeah, but they're always like a month behind, like you.
Yeah.
Like I've released a video with Sophie before, and it's been like a month before he's released the same one with me, and I'm like.
It's warm rain apparently.
Yes, I don't mind getting wet. I love getting wet, but the stock don't want stock getting all wet.
It does annoy me when you're at a car boot and people have just got all their stock out and they're not bothered about the rain and just let it get wet and it's just like, I'm not buying anything from these people. You know, they're trying to sell you a book that's wet through. You're like, oh, why would I buy that?
Love a bit of soggy paper.
Yeah, I'm still banned from car boots anyway.
For how long?
Until I've got rid of my death pile.
If I banned myself from buying stuff until my death pile went, I'll probably be about 2 or 3 years.
That is the problem I'm facing. I've not bought anything at all this year.
Shut up. How are you coping?
Very well, thank you very much for asking.
I mean, mentally. I mean, it's the best part of the job. Without that part of the job, it's just really a shit job, really, isn't it?
Oh, I enjoy it. Oh, shit, I spelled. Hang on. I'll use one of these dodgy fucking Chinese things to come out of the mystery packet. Pick it up. No buying for us.
I mean, I bought myself this in the car boot. It's a plant pot.
The fuck?
It's a plant pot. You put a plant in it. It's a dinosaur. Rah!
Jesus Christ. Somebody's
That's
actually.
a spoiler alert for the video I released today.
Oh, hang on. All the way from the state of Kentucky.
Woo! Oh, God, look at that shirt. That's loud.
Have you two been on a double date? Because you both turned up at the same
hello.
time.
Sunshine.
What is with the glasses?
Well,
It's like the shittest band reunion.
Are you
I've ever
okay?
seen.
Because when I wear glasses inside, it's usually because I've been having a good cry.
no.
Are you okay? You need a hug.
Oasis Faves, isn't it?
Oh, you've been to Five Guys. You got some overpriced take. I'm very surprised to see that you've been to a takeaway, Bobby. That's much unlike you.
I was reading Chris's comment about the guy who uses the thing to clean his hands and then he got over and put him in his bag, got him dirty again. Yeah, that made me. When I was watching back, I was like, "Oh, you probably should have had that after, not in the middle of the thing." Sorry, carry on.
So you yes, but you drove safely. That's the main thing, Andrew. No, Bobby, not Andrew. Andrew's not driving. Andrew's just driving. Yeah, no, Five Guys is great.
I've only had Five Guys once in my life.
It's very overpriced.
It is, isn't it?
No, great burgers, fantastic chips. It's good. It's good shit.
It's very overpriced.
And the milkshake was superb.
But we also have like lots of very good street food burger places in Milton Keynes. As people may find out in the Milton Keynes Reseller Meetup Crystal Maze Bargain Hunt Challenge, Annika, Reseller Meetup Challenge, if it is confirmed in 2022, 26.
I ain't seen no video of this. George supposed to release a video. Where is it?
To be fair, it is on its way. What happened is George has been a bit sick the last couple of weeks. He's okay now, but he was like a bit done in with some cold flu, COVID-y thing. But it's on its way. Believe me, it's on its way. When it's on its way, you will see it.
Excellent. Bobby, I can't hear you. Have you got the sound on?
No, I didn't say. I know you guys are talking. I didn't want to cut you off. I'm doing some work in here. I'm just. I'm in my
manners. It's not real. This can't be right.
I'm in my dungeon. You've seen back here before.
Yes, this is where you keep your 16-year-old assistant.
You've not seen my dungeon, have you?
Actually, she couldn't come. She couldn't come on. Usually, she comes Friday nights, but for the holiday, the mother.
You give it a day off.
Mother wanted to bring us somewhere. Whatever.
You give it a day off, have you? Because of the.
Well, yeah. I mean, the mother wanted to bring her somewhere because everybody has off today, so they went somewhere. So, which is fine.
Do you know what day it is today, Rachel?
Well, it's the 4th of July, and that's actually a pretty sad day for me, actually.
It is for me too. Do you know why it's a sad day for me?
Tell me all about it.
It is because it is the day that the colony of America declared independence.
Did it hurt your feelings?
It did.
Oh, there. Do you need a hug?
I do.
Okay. Ross, he needs a hug.
I had no fucking hug from Ross.
It's all right. It's all right. You'll live.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
All the way.
Yes! We missed you.
No, we didn't. Don't lie to him.
Yes, we did. Is that a new front room or?
No, it's one that's getting much emptier by the day. It's going to be a new front room next week.
Oh, exciting.
Stressful.
Yes, I'm aware of this.
It's utter chaos. It's absolute, especially the last 3 days. People that don't come through with their the services that I've been asking, etc. God, finally got a van booked and paid now. I finally got transport for the missus because the last company let me down. They're cutting it a bit fine.
I thought you said the last see something else there.
You should have asked me for recommendations on men with vans. I know a few.
I've got any van to do in the end. I got it quite cheap. I think it was about 450, including everything, including the labour of 2 men to carry everything and do everything.
Does that include the? So you bought a van for 450 quid. That's not too bad.
No, I'm not buying a van. I've seen people trying to buy vans and the issues they have with them.
I've got a good van now. It's fine. It's unfortunately I can't park on my drive.
Yeah, you have a large amount of orders on there, do you not?
I do.
or something.
It's very annoying.
So, Andrew, where do you live now?
Where do I live now? I live by the coast, Bobby.
By the coast? Okay. But I thought you were by the coast before.
No, I moved to by the coast.
Yeah, but isn't Wales all on the coast?
No.
No. It has a border with England.
Like a special
Okay,
place.
all right, okay. Because it's funny because I barely even. How far do you live from the ocean?
Well, the ocean's a long way away. The
Well, then you
ocean's
don't live on the coast.
the ocean's the other side of Ireland.
The bay. How far do you live from the bay, from the Gulf, or whatever the hell it is? How far do you live from there?
The sea.
The seaside.
The sea.
The sea is about a 2-minute walk that way.
Oh, okay. So, all right. Because for me, I would have to. I mean, I could walk. Was that a dog? Was that a dog shaking his collar?
That's Ross having a piss and forgetting to take his AirPods out.
In 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, I could drive down to. Well, the thing is we have an island, and then there's what's called a barrier island. So I don't know.
Is that like the hood?
No, the barrier islands. No, that's what the hell is that sound?
It's Ross on the toilet because he's not turning the fucking AirPods off.
No, it isn't. I was getting a glass out of the kitchen.
Ross is
Well, it's really literally a 2-minute walk. You're only a few blocks from the beach. Really?
Not even that. The only reason it's 2 minutes.
Actually, washing a glass.
I have to climb over the cedar fences.
Wow.
It would be 1 minute with no cedar fences, but also I would probably be, drowned.
Okay.
Sorry, no, he wouldn't be drowned.
Yeah, because if I head south, like I said, we have the barrier island. Then you have to climb over the barrier island. So like 15 minutes. No, because I know like some people, they live in the state of Ohio. They're like, I live on the East Coast. I'm like, man, if you can't get to the beach, you don't live on the East Coast. If you can't like drive there in a few minutes, that ain't the coast.
Have you managed to leave the state of New York yet?
Have I? I was almost gonna leave New York today because I told you I went to that other thrift store, the one that's in Jamaica, and but I was gonna keep driving and then go over the bridge, but then I'm like, you know what? The amount of traffic to go. Because there's a bridge, it's called the George Washington Bridge. Of course you know who George Washington is. It's the busiest bridge in the world.
We don't acknowledge
it's the busiest bridge in the world. What?
George Washington, of course, famous terrorist.
So, if that bridge, it's the busiest bridge in the world. So, you travel over that bridge, it's like you're taking forever to get over there. So if I go to that other thrift store in Jersey and there's nothing there, then it's a huge way. And it's like $20 to cross that bridge.
Well, everything is $20 for you. You got to stop going to these expensive places, Bobby. $20 for the mortgage.
They used to charge us to go to Wales, didn't they? Have they scrapped that now? We'd have to pay to go over the bridge.
They have, yes. That is no longer.
Good, because that really hurt when I had to go to Wales that one time to actually pay to get there.
Pay to go to Wales? They should be paying
exactly.
No, they should. Excuse me.
It's free to come back though. They're like, got to pay to get over the bridge to Wales, but it's free to get back into England.
Yeah, we don't want people staying.
Yeah, well, this bridge, the George Washington Bridge, they whatchamacallit, they
oh, hang on.
It's very
hang on. We're gonna have to stop because
Ross needs a link, by the way, in chat. Link, Ross, do it.
How fucking demanding.
Do it.
It is time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK.
69.
With no hint.
It is a number ending in a 95.
69.95. One day 69 is going to be the right answer.
He doesn't sell nothing.
95.
Is it vinted or eBay?
eBay.
Ooh, 1995.
No. We've got Emma in, so now this is going to be awkward now because I've got to flirt with Rachel and flirt with Emma at the same time. It's going to
Just flirt with Emma. I'm fine with it.
Right. Would you want to join in?
No.
8.95.
Correct.
Who was correct? What was it?
It's 8.95 with Phil. Me and Emma.
Oh, you lucky man.
Me and Emma are going on a date.
Good. Where are you going to
go? The eBay Open.
You go wild now.
Are we going on a date there as well? I can't remember.
I have booked to go, but whether I actually go, I don't know.
No, but don't you need like me and Neil to be your bodyguard, Andrew?
I need a lot of protection because there are people there who wish to be dead.
Who?
It's the man who's having a convention tomorrow.
I don't know who's
in Shrewsbury.
He's a famous terrorist, Crystal.
George Washington.
Yeah.
It's funny because
Bobby knows it's true as well.
Well, and the thing is too is that he was a general for the British. You know, that's where he that's
where he learned his abilities. And then then he decided to turn Turkey.
He won the what do they call it? The French and Indian Wars, which I think you guys call it the 7 Years' War. Does that recall something? No.
Yeah, no, I've heard of that terminology. Yep.
That's the British.
Rachel lives too far away. This is the problem.
Gutted.
But, so make the story short. They what was I going to say now? I forgot what I was saying.
Thomas Jefferson, another terrorist, wasn't he?
Well, Jefferson is the one that actually wrote the what you call it. He wrote the
whatchamacallit.
He wrote the Declaration.
Yeah.
You know.
They got so he for all this war on terror, right? You're on terrorism. Blow up that fucking Mount Rushmore. Got this huge fucking edifice dedicated to fucking terrorism.
Those are our heroes.
Terrorism.
Does not Trump want to be on there? I think Trump has been making noises. He'd like to be chiseled up there.
I don't think he's gonna make it up there.
Can you imagine the graffiti?
I don't think anybody's going to be climbing up there.
Imagine the amount of orange paint you would need.
You're talking about heroes. It's funny because, they have those websites now, those My Heritage and all that stuff like that, where you can like research all your ancestors and all that stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
So, but my mother was doing the research on our family, and it's funny because, I have all the, in my history, in my heritage, I have, English villains and Scottish heroes and all these people, that like somebody who like killed a whole town or something like that. They poisoned. The guy like poisoned a well. Like how they use the example. They're poisoning the well. Like he literally poisoned a well and killed everybody. And
it's like Jesse already. Somebody's poisoned the water hole.
Yeah. So
basically, Bobby, you were descended from a mass murderer.
Well, there's probably a million people from the same guy.
That's a yes, isn't it?
Oh, of course. I'm sure you have plenty in your background too. No.
No mass murderers in my history. I'm descended from Scottish royalty.
Well, no. To be fair,
Last week,
Andrew has quite a considerable body count of his own. Foreign agents, staircases, all that sort of thing.
never killed anyone.
So wait, the Scottish are not the so
Officially.
who? William
Officially.
Wallace.
No, William
William
Wallace
Wallace?
is not Scottish royalty. He's a terrorist.
No, William Wallace is a
Wait,
hero.
He's a terrorist.
Robert
But
the Bruce.
is he real? I mean, I know is it the movie
No,
based
yeah,
off
William
of?
Wallace. Yeah, well, William Wallace was real. A lot of the tale has been a bit imbued, but he was real. But there was also another figure that was along with him, and Robert the Bruce is obviously real as well. But yeah, he
Yeah.
definitely was real.
But I'm
But,
saying, is the movie
I
accurate?
can't-
The movie.
No. He wasn't like some random guy that just started fighting. He was already like involved in stuff and all that.
Yeah.
And also quite a lot of the stuff he'd done was also another guy, Murray, as well.
The
But I'm-
film was
The
very
movie was a
different.
good movie.
very different
Now-
to the reality.
You know, it's funny because there's another movie. I guess now. So what year? What is that like? The 1200? When is Braveheart supposed to be like the 1300s? Or like
So Bannockburn was 1314. So Bannockburn was like a few years after. So yeah, 13. So it's like 1306 or something like that.
because somebody online was saying something like, now, what year? When did the Crusades start?
Oh, they were happening around then as well. Robert the Bruce was involved with the Crusades, and some other people were, because England and Scotland kind of like left their differences aside to go with Crusading. So it was all happening throughout then, and King John, and yeah, it was all happening.
Because somebody was like, because I don't know how it came up. You know, so are you familiar with that movie, The Kingdom of Heaven?
Yes.
So somebody's like, oh, 'cause I know. I was like, oh, I thought it was a good movie, and so I was like, well, you know, but it's not accurate. It's not accurate. It's I'm like, I don't remember. I just saw it. I was half drunk when I saw the movie. I was drinking. I'm like, I thought it was a good movie. But like, no, it's not it's not the story. You know, the guy, the leper king.
Yes.
I just thought that, that mask that the guy has, that iron mask is really cool,
Okay, you carry on with the Scottish history lesson because you have to explain this to Bobby for many, many hours now. I'm going to flirt with Emma.
What are you talking? You don't know the Crusades? I thought you missed the history over here.
Of course I know the fucking Crusades. What you're talking
So then-
about, you've got no clue. But I know the Crusades.
So, and then we got no clue about what.
He's talking about a film. Yeah, it's just because he hasn't seen the film. That's the only
So
reason
if you
why.
haven't seen the film, then you haven't
It's
seen
not
the
a
film.
bad
Then
film. It's not a bad film.
Yeah. No, that's why I said I thought it was good. But another guy like an arrogant
Yeah,
guy like
I
Andrew.
don't think it's.
Oh, that's not the accurate. That's not. That guy really didn't kill that guy on that hill. He killed him on the other hill.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's historically accurate. But there is also there's an historically accurate Robert the Bruce film that's got the guy who played Robert the Bruce in Braveheart playing Robert the Bruce, but it's set later in his life. There's also another Robert the Bruce film that came out on Netflix. With Chris Pine as Robert the Bruce. And the combat was quite realistic in it, but a lot of that was imbued as well. But yeah, it was Chris Pine. It's on Netflix, made it about Robert the Bruce. It was a pretty decent film.
Mm-hmm. So now, Andrew, are you watching soccer anymore, or football anymore, or no?
I haven't had time to watch anything, to be honest. But the ladies' European Championships are currently taking place.
Well, because they're playing all in America right now. I thought these guys are going to pass out on the field.
Yeah, that's the Club World Cup, which I'll be honest with you, Bobby, no one over here really cares about. It's on at the wrong time of night, and nobody's really that interested. Sorry.
Well, you guys are not Harry Kane fans over there?
No,
I'm not. No, I don't support Tottenham, England, Bayern Munich.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I mean, when Thomas Tuchel was in charge because I love him.
Okay.
But only if he
'Cause
wears
the
a
other
hat.
day-
If he takes the hat off, it's over. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
They're horrible.
I just couldn't. I just thought he was. I was watching the highlights the other day. Bayern was playing. You know, Flamengos. They're in.
Flamenco, yeah, from Brazil.
Yeah.
Flamenco, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but it was like 100
Flamenco.
degrees. They were playing in
Yeah.
like Florida. It's like, oh my god,
Yeah,
how the hell are you playing in Florida in the summer?
They've got to sort out for the World Cup. I mean, it was really bad the last time there was a World Cup in the US in 1994. The heat was ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah. I think they played a game in like in the South too, like in.
I think
Atlanta,
there was a game
Georgia.
Yeah, but there was also, I think there was a really hot one in the Rose Bowl.
Yeah, the Rose Bowl. Yeah, that can get hot down there. That's
Yeah, it was meant. Yeah, so but it'll be interesting to see because that's why they played the last World Cup in Qatar in the winter because it had been far too hot to play it in the summer.
Yeah, but didn't they play in indoor stadiums?
No, they're sort of like stadiums with a roof that are air conditioned, but it didn't really work. So they played the World Cup in December instead, which actually I kind of enjoyed the novelty of like having the World Cup final a couple of days before Christmas Day. And actually, I will. And for all Qatar's faults, that was a fantastic World Cup. Argentina winning it was fantastic.
Yeah, that one I really wasn't. I was the one I was following a lot was the whatchamacallit. I was following the what was it? The South African World Cup. South Africa.
Ah, right. That's honestly that was an awful World Cup. That's the one.
Really?
That's the worst World Cup I've ever seen. It was very defensive. There was that stupid vuvuzela sound. Spain didn't really score any goals. I'll be honest. That World Cup was fucking shit. Actually, because the match made you want to kill yourself. It was that bad a World Cup.
Really?
It was terrible.
It's funny. It's funny you say that because that summer I was hanging out with this Brazilian girl, right? And Brazil, in Portugal they have a big rivalry, and So she asked me. She's like, "Oh, can you drive me and a friend or so? We're gonna go to a Portuguese social club and watch the game. So can you give us a ride? Let's go. Whatever." Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, of course I'm gonna say yeah, no problem. Let me know. I'll come pick you up. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm like, whatever, right away. She's asking me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm there. And I didn't know.
So the reason you like the World Cup. So the reason you like the World Cup is nothing to do with the football; it's to do with the women.
Yeah, well, of course, but that's how life works. So what happened was, and even to make the story short, I didn't know that, but the game was on at like 8:00 in the morning, because it was in Africa, So, but I'm like, oh shit, the game is at 8:00. I'm thinking 8:00 at night, and she's like, no, 8 in the morning. I was like, oh god. So I had to wake up early, and then we went to this like, it's a social club, like it's like a bar. You guys probably have them over there, but it's like a private.
We have many.
Yeah. So we went there, and they're usually just called soccer clubs, but they're really just gambling establishments. But anyway, what happened was, so I drove it. I'll never forget. It was like 100 degrees. They opened the door. It felt like you walked into an oven. And I was like, "Oh my god, I'm dying!" And you're 100% right. I think the final score was 0-0. Nobody scored.
Yep.
Well, that sounds a bit like my sex life, to be honest, Bobby.
Well, it wouldn't have been if you were in America.
But then, of course, she wanted me to marry her, but I wasn't interested in that,
Do you know I have the same problem? Every time I ask Rachel to marry me, she's washing her hair.
No, but Andrew, I thought Hampshire was too far.
It is, isn't it? It's way too far. 4 hours.
Yeah, I thought Hampshire was too far.
It's fucking ridiculous.
But it's funny too. You were saying about women and soccer. That's how I started watching Bayern Munich, because I have a friend. He's from Germany, right? So we used to go to this one Irish bar because he liked this Irish barmaid, and her name was Rachel. That they would call herself Rachel. And so my friend used to go. We used to go to this one place to watch. I would go to hang out with him on his day, because I used to be off on Tuesdays, and the Champions League was always on. It was like on Tuesday and Wednesday or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And so he'd be like, "Oh, let's go to this place for lunch, whatever it is, on Tuesday." I'm like, "All right, I'm off. I'll go see you." This is when I used to be off on those days before reselling and everything. And so that make the story short, I don't know. And I didn't realize that he always wanted to go to this one place, because this girl, she was working this place. So but it all revolves around women, man. You know what I mean? So I start following the team just because of that, because we're going there to see a woman, What are you going to do?
Fuck them all.
What are you going to do?
What we're going to do, Rach? What we're going to do?
Rattle. Damn, I gotta get some the coolest basement off. It's 100 degrees down here. Sweating like a pig. Is it hot by you guys or not really?
26.
Yeah, relatively. Yeah, relatively. Although quite windy, but yeah.
It went 20. You said 26 degrees. What's that in Fahrenheit?
About 80. It is in my apartment anyway. It's fucking hot.
Yeah.
Not as hot as it was last week. Jesus Christ, I nearly melted.
It's going to get hot again.
So how are you guys? You guys are doing well on eBay?
Yes.
Now, Rachel, what do you sell on eBay?
Fucking everything.
You're an everything
You
person?
want it? I've got it. As long as it's within my 173 items I've got on there.
Yeah, you know what? I started out like I was like selling everything, but then what happens is like you spend more time researching items, trying to figure out what the hell stuff is, and you waste so much time. It's like, but like the other day, everybody got mad at me because the new merchandise rolled out, and I grabbed the box, and there was is Pokemon very popular over there too?
Absolutely huge. Absolutely huge.
Never heard of it.
It's
So
massive at the moment.
I picked these because I don't, me, I only really sell clothing, but I happen to be walking by the hard goods because that's how usually our places are set up. There's like one section for clothing, one section for hard goods. So I ended up just the cart. They were rolling out a cart, and then I just saw Pokemon and I grabbed them. But I don't know. I don't think they look like they're newer cards. Do you guys know if I showed you cards, you would know anything about them?
No clue.
No.
Yeah, maybe somebody. Do you have people in the chat or no?
No, there's no one in the chat.
Zero? Come on, there's got to be a few. I'm sure there's got to be. There's 5 people, or is that just 5 that's only in here? Or is that just 5 that's in here?
I sell Sainsbury's cards from 2022.
But I saw this box. And it was only here, $12. So I was like, oh shit. But I don't know. But they look like newer cards. I did because this was sealed, of course. You couldn't go through it. So
I think there is an app you can get that you can scan them and it gives you all the prices.
Yeah, I might do that.
I've heard people say they use an app to do their first little look at the research and God knows what else, but it's not my niche.
Yeah, I know yours is British sovereigns, right?
Coins. I'd love it to be sovereigns.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I know you want to find some sovereigns, right?
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
What?
That won't ever happen.
Yeah.
You don't find sovereigns.
I got news for you. My old boss, his father, right? He was in the Italian mafia, right? So this was way back, back in the 70s and the 60s. But when I worked at the restaurant, he was already an old man, and so So he asked me, he says, Rob, can you look up these coins for me? Right? And I said, all right, sure. I'll go on eBay and I'll check them out. So he takes me in the basement and he pulls out these coins that are they're in like a felt, it's like a felt bag, and it's like unraveling this felt bag. And he had like, British sovereign coins. He had the American gold coins that have the Indian's head on them. Those are like from like the 19th century. I was like, holy shit. Because the guy,
Indian wheat penny, the Indian pennies,
not the Indian wheat penny. I'm talking about the Indian gold coins with. Are you all right?
I know VHS is just on my foot.
Is that one that's for sale? That VHS?
They will be, yes.
So now, what else? So Rachel, what else do you sell?
Literally anything. I mainly sell at car boots at the moment. So
okay.
I sort of I get like job lots, van loads, and then I sort of take the bits out that I want to eBay, and then I go and sell the rest down the car boot.
Okay. Now, what about lockers? Does anybody here buy lockers?
I've looked into it. I do want to do one, but I haven't done it yet.
Mm-hmm. So now you do have a van that you show up to the car. Well, a car van. It's not really a boot, but it's close enough.
Yeah, I've got a proper van.
But,
I go to auctions as well. I go to like 4 auctions a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, are you near a city or are you more in the countryside? In the middle.
Yeah. Phil, what would you describe it as?
England is a garden, isn't it? Especially Hampshire. It's very leafy and green.
So if you go that way a little bit, I'm like in the countryside. If you go that way a little bit, you're sort of not in a city, but just like town. Like,
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I live in Southampton, right in the middle of Southampton. It's a great big port city. So, but if I go 3 miles that way, I'm in the forest.
Really? That's it?
Oh. Yeah. If I go that way, I'm in the English Channel.
Wow.
That's only about a mile from me. So I'm on the coast.
Well, I mean, I guess if I drive, I could be out in the country. Maybe if I drive one way an hour, I'm in the country. If I drive the other way an hour, I'm in Times Square.
I drive really fast for an hour. I'll be in Wales. The roads aren't good between here and Wales. They're nasty.
No, but you can't. I thought you said you can't drive fast anymore because you have speed cameras everywhere.
Exactly. But if I did drive fast, I would be in Wales in an hour. But I'd also be about several thousand pounds.
But you don't have speed cameras on just on the regular streets or on the motorways.
You got them everywhere.
Everywhere. See that's one thing. Like in New York City, the politics are a lot different than New York State. So the motorways or highways, parkways, whatever it is, those are all state roads. The state manages them. So the rules of the road are much different on. Like it's weird.
We have the same structure here, but a speed camera is still a speed camera.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. But the people of New York State would never allow speed cameras on the highway. So, but on the other roads in New York City, they have the speed cameras.
Because at the moment in our city, we're the same as Wales. We've got 20-mile-an-hour limits everywhere. 20 miles.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's what happened with us. At first, here's how they slipped it in on us. First of all, I don't live in that county. I live in the next county, so it's not that bad. Only when I go over to the flea market that's in Queens County, then I get hit. But make the story short, what was I saying? They started as school cameras. So they first started only putting them up near schools. Then it was only during school hours. Then it went to 24 hours a day. So one time I got a ticket and it was late at night. And I'm like, school's closed. Doesn't matter. Then they turned them they set it up where it's just speed cameras everywhere. We have 30-mile-an-hour speed cameras in Queens.
Yeah, even on the motorways, they're supposed to be 70 mile an hour, but they're all smart motorways. So the moment there's any traffic or there's an obstacle in the road, then all the bloody smart cameras all change their speed limits. And Christ knows what else. It's
Oh,
fucking nightmare. Or they got these average speed cameras. So you've got lines of them. So you can't go between 2 points. You can't go more than 70 miles an hour for very long. Otherwise, it calculates your speed and you get a ticket.
oh my God, that's terrible, man.
Yeah, but if you use the roads a lot, you get to know which roads are the ones you just stick to the speed limit, and others you think, yeah, bollocks, put your foot down. So we got the M4.
Yeah.
A lot of the M4, Jesus Christ, I could do 100 down there. No one gives a shit.
Really? Wait, is that along the coast? Wait, well, Southampton, obviously, you're on the coast, naturally.
Well, we got the M27, which runs from here across the coast, which links to the M3, which goes to London, and they are both pretty much smart motorways all the way. But there are sections on the M3 there. You got to know where the bridges are as well, because places where there aren't speed cameras, the police try to help out the community by stopping people from doing naughty speeds with their mobile devices.
With the oh God! All right, gentlemen, and lady, I gotta get back to work. What'd you say? I have to. I gotta finish cleaning out my car before it gets dark out. And
have fun, Bobby. Enjoy your car cleaning.
Get all the bloodstains out.
Well, you know how, because Andrew, you know how it is. It's the end of the week. I got to clean the car out for next week so I can load it back up with more stuff. You know, how you gonna load up the car with more junk if you don't clean it out? You know.
Indeed.
I no longer source stock, Bobby.
What do you mean? You don't have lockers and stuff? Where do you put all your stuff?
I no longer source it. I'm not buying any stock until I've worked for everything. I'm trying to reduce the amount of stuff I got unlisted.
I think you'll stop drinking beer.
Behind you, Bobby. The big mountains of shit that needs listing.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah, so you got mountains of shit that needs listing, haven't you?
All right, guys, take care. I'll see you later.
Yeah, look after yourself, Bobby. Happy 4th. You're a lady, Rachel. A lady.
A lady. Oh. 18 days until I go to Disneyland.
Yay.
So
Buy me a Minnie Mouse. Buy me a Minnie Mouse.
How long have we got until we
I haven't got this year's.
How long have we got until we're in Scotland, Ross? We're doing the Friday and the Saturday, aren't we?
He's ignoring you. He's on mute.
Oi, dickhead.
Ross, how long until we've got our Friday and Saturday in Scotland?
21 days.
Which means 22 days, then I'm going to be
21.
In 22 days, I'm going to be 41.
21 days. Sorry, I was engrossed in a Newsnight feature. Sorry.
Yeah, 22 days, then I'm going to be 41.
So is it actually your birthday when you're in the land of Caledonia?
Yeah, on 26th of July.
Fantastic.
I'm going to be nearly as old as Rachel.
Pick Me Up Lucky is hosting a barbecue at his house the next day.
Fantastic.
And 2 days after that, I'll be very old. It'll be my birthday.
Ooh.
You're only as old as you feel, Phil.
Oh, Christ, about 178 then.
Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you, sorry. To be fair, Bobby went down a rabbit hole, so I kind of zoned out, if I'm honest.
Emma, you only look 25.
Sorry?
I'm sorry, Emma. I'm multi-flirting.
Possibly.
It's like multitasking, but I'm trying to flirt with Rachel, Emma, and anyone else at the same time. It's very difficult for me to keep track.
Oh, Rachel, you didn't hear. So I got some stock for free
From where?
on my way to the shop.
He
So
stole
I have. So I haven't been. I hadn't been out today. Went to the shop next to my house and wanted some Fanta. And I was walking down the street, and there was a Vax Hoover and a Shark Hoover just in the middle of the street on the pavement. And I know the guy whose house it is because I've seen him go in the shop and he says hello to me and that. So I rang the doorbell and he's like, yeah, just put him outside so someone would take them. They both work. So I've got a Vax Hoover and a Shark Hoover for completely free in good condition.
It's a brand name.
Nice.
It's a bit like saying I've got a Sharpie by way.
So I'm not. So like, so I wasn't gonna. So I wasn't going to the car boot tomorrow anyway, and then I sort of decided I'm not going to go to the car boot Sunday, because I was going to go, but I'm not because I kind of just need a bit of a rest and all that because fatigue's sort of built up. But also as well, it's probably like good to like work through some stock and build the funds up, buy and ban, as Andrew knows all too well. But yeah, so yeah, I don't feel any regret in missing the car boot now because
Yay. That's very exciting.
two vacuum cleaners.
I have been invited to the BMW car boot myself.
What?
I'm being taken there in a Citroen dispatch van.
Oh, is this to like take foreign agents out again?
No, this is to take Rachel out. We're going on a date to the car boot.
You're not going to drive down here to go to a car boot.
So Hampshire isn't too far then?
So yeah, I make the offer, and no, you're not doing it. There you go.
The car boot is like an hour south for me as well, so it'd be like the 4 hours to me, then plus another hour.
Oh, we're not going there then. Forget that. Oh, that ain't happening. I'm doing that. We'll take
so everyone. So everyone in the chat, who votes that we should do a crowdfunder so we can pay Andrew to go to Hampshire?
No, can we do a crowdfunder for a boob job for me, please?
That is the last fucking thing you need.
It really is.
You do not need a boob job.
You have not seen these things naked.
And how do you know that?
Because I've not shown you. They only look good because I wear such a bloody massive padded bra now, because they used to be big, now I lost weight, now they're not big, and it makes me really sad. So now I'm going to have to wear padding bras to make me feel good about myself.
Don't need
feel
no
sorry for me. Give me money for a boob job.
I'll give you money for a blow job.
No. We're not. But we're not one of those like weirdos that are in your comments.
Oh man. Bring
Those
weirdos in. Come on, where are they?
Have you seen the comments I leave on the video? Half of those are the ones I made.
To be fair, some of those people probably would pay you money to do that, Rachel.
Yeah, probably would.
I reckon next week start a GoFundMe. Rachel Boob Job Fund. We need a tagline for this. The boobs are sagging. We need to be bagging.
Jesus.
My poor boobs.
What we need to do on the video, you know.
I did see you sold some more bottles.
Yes, I sold another crate and a few more singular ones.
So how many have you got left?
I don't know. About maybe 6 crates.
And more importantly, have you smashed any yet?
I have not smashed any. Well done,
that's
me.
Fantastic. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Yeah, I think it's just all like the not so great ones left really now. So
you have now cursed Rachel to smash some bottles tomorrow.
I'm going to drop the whole fucking lot tomorrow, probably.
Hopefully live on YouTube.
Yeah.
And Tic Tac.
We can
I
discuss
don't do Tic Tac.
We can discuss it on Drinking with Rachel tomorrow.
Maybe that's where you're going wrong.
Maybe.
Well, it's Drinking with Rachel actually going to become a YouTube channel thing.
No, we're doing Drinking with Rachel and Crystal and Andrew. DWRAC. In fact, I see if Crystal's still awake. I'm going to send her a voice note.
What's a Norcathon? Is that something rude?
I think that's in relation to the crowdfunder we just discussed.
Are you up for DWRAC tomorrow? I reckon.
Can't guarantee I'll do tomorrow. I mean, what time are we talking? I might be napping.
Well, wake up. Oh, she's still awake. I've just sent you a voice note and everything.
So yeah, no carpet tomorrow because I want to catch up on some sleep and listen to start and build funds.
I was tempted to say no car boot tomorrow, but I really need to go make some money.
Is releasing free videos not enough to raise the funds?
No, so not been great videos, have they?
Yeah, 4.3k views on that one I looked at. That's 25 quid.
It's not going to pay for 1 mil at Disney, is it?
We need to come up with video ideas.
I think this is the best video ever. Rachel's trip to North Wales to Prestatyn. She meets a very tall, very charming man with a big penis and goes out on a meal with him.
Do you know one then? Because I've seen your penis and, you know.
What? It's fucking... There ain't no fucking padded fucking underwear going on there, let me tell you.
Anyway, move on.
So yes, the hero of the story is the man with the average penis, apparently.
Actually, Rachel, you know what you should do, although this probably isn't very nice. What you should do is you should do a Home Alone thing with the car boot sale. So you know that car boot sale where everyone starts running? You should lay a load of traps for them like Home Alone and video it.
That would be epic.
It doesn't have to be anything too violent. You could just have something that gunges them or something.
I could just place my milk bottles in rows, couldn't I?
Yeah.
See if anyone smashes any.
Green and sing a song.
I am not allowed to type deaf to Ryan in the chat. YouTube rejected your comment.
Oh.
Tell you what,
well,
it's like every girl I've ever dated.
So is that what would be happening, Andrew? If you were playing Glastonbury, you'd be chanting "Death to Ryan."
Oh yeah,
because that seems to be what people do.
About the fucking Israel-Palestine conflict, we've gone on for fucking decades, so we're going for decades more. Ryan Reynolds is a clear and present danger to the people of the country.
No, I like Ryan Reynolds. He's a good guy.
No, kill him.
It's only because they didn't put you in these documentary. That's the only reason why.
He deserves to die.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
He's going to follow him. He's going to follow him in a stair incident.
Why don't you hold hands?
Oh yeah, but
I look like a fucking
yeah.
Yeah, kumbaya, my lord.
No. I mean, yeah, there is the sort of stairs options, but I don't think he's necessarily in the hat list.
I wasn't in the documentary. His bestie Rob had a pint off me when I didn't know who he was.
Oh, you've pissed Kaylee off.
What did he give you a pint?
I tell you, Kaylee. Right, I would kill Ryan Reynolds ahead of Taylor Swift. That's how much.
Well, you bought Rob McElhenney a pint.
Yeah, and he never bought me one back, and I didn't know who he was. I wouldn't have bought him one if I'd known he was a millionaire. I would have let him buy me one, but I said no, don't worry, I'll get you a pint. You're a guest in my country. I'll get you a drink. How was I to know that he was the fucking less recognisable one of the two? Everyone's fucking.
That's amazing. That's awesome.
Everyone's fucking mobbing Ryan Reynolds in the corner. I can't be arsed with that. I thought I'll someone sit down by this bloke on his own, have a chat with him. Everyone needs to bring Taylor into it. I thought I'd sit down, have a chat with him.
So what were you talking to him about?
I thought it was the fucking camera crew, didn't I? I was asking him how the documentary was going. Was he enjoying it? All this kind of stuff. Having a nice chat about it.
What was he saying?
Well, he's saying, yeah, he's really enjoying it. He's like been over in the country. He's not really been over to the UK before. Having a bit of a chat about, he said he hadn't been to Wales before. That was it. Having a bit of a chat about it, how he was finding things. And then we moved on to what his favourite drinks were. And I tried to get him drunk on cider.
Excellent.
And then it turns out, well, that was not excellent, is it? 'Cause he could have paid for the old fucking pub for me, couldn't he?
You're just a bit better, aren't you?
I'm down there going, Wayne, come over here, fetch over the cider. Come on, Wayne. Wayne's the landlord of the town. Go and fetch over the cider. Tried to pull his wife more than once. We won't mention that. Fetch over the cider. It's like, try this, whatever. So don't worry about the bill. Me and Wayne will sort this out afterwards. I actually don't think I actually paid Wayne for that either. Maybe actually, now I think about it, I may not have paid for any of the alcohol, but that's a minor detail. I thought.
Why are you annoyed then?
Well, I thought I was paying for it.
But you weren't, so it's fine. Plus,
well, it's not, is it? He's took advantage of me.
No, he hasn't. It's nothing like that at all.
Yeah, he's completely taken advantage of it. And not only was it not in his documentary, but for reasons that I feel are, racist, at the very least, possibly sexist, definitely genderist.
No, they're good people and it's a good documentary. So yeah.
Have you
sorry.
Have you shared a fucking cider? No, I have.
But I don't drink cider, so it's fine. I don't drink cider, so it's fine.
Taking advantage of my good nature.
And the documentary series, unfortunately, Neil, it is better than Sunderland Till I Die. Sorry. Although I know it didn't. I know Sunderland Till I Die did inspire it, but
I sat through that entire first fucking season, waiting for my interview to come up. Wasn't there? They didn't even have the decency to tell me they'd cut me for a minor detail like a Liverpool City fan. We fucking Wayne is a Liverpool fan. He ain't even a Wrexham fan. You've never seen a fucking Wrexham game before that documentary come on. Now he's the main star. I get filmed. Give it my.
Wait, was that actually your local then?
Yeah, it's straight in the town. It's not far from the house.
Sorry?
It's not far from the house. I used to walk up to the turf, walk down to Wellington.
Is that better, Rach?
Yeah. I've had this pub in front of me for months. Not months. Well, actually, no, it's probably been months. And I just sort of put things on top of it. And so I put my ring light now. And I was like, I wonder what's actually in that tub because I can't remember. And it's just some stuff that I put in from the van that I took to a few car boots. I thought I'll put these little trinkly bits on Vinted. And it's been sat there.
Are you okay, Andrew? You look very frustrated, Andrew.
I'm still thinking about these two fools.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to put it back in the van, I think, for the morning and take it to Ford with me.
You'll take them up to BMW with you?
The random box of crap that's been in my living room for 2 months, I was going to put on Vinted. I'd already been to a car boot, but now I've not done it, so I'm going to take it back to the car boot.
Can we do that with slower words? No,
I can't. I've done it too fast now.
It's all right. I understood it, Andrew, so it's fine.
Can somebody translate to English?
I'm going to take a box of shit to the car boot.
Well, how was that different from any other day?
Exactly.
This is... I can't keep up now. This is ridiculous. Yeah, there probably will be, Neil. They've let the star man, Paul Mullen, go off to Wigan. So he's not there anymore. Oh, we got Katie in the chat. Katie is reselling royalty. although she does have extremist views about Taylor Swift. Fortunately, I was able to delete many of Kaylee's song choices from the playlist last year without anyone realising. She doesn't know this, so don't nobody tell her.
Katie.
That's it. She won't be listening now, to be fair. There's been at least several seconds of no typing. She's moved on. Oh, I'll be distracted. I've had a text message. And as we know, I can only multi-flirt but not multitask. Speaking of reselling royalty, we've seen the Hills return to YouTube. I didn't know they'd gone from YouTube.
Yeah, no, they're back with a brand new house and a brand new tack cave.
You know what? I've never ever watched them.
Who?
That's pretty
Really?
much the story, to be honest.
Really?
So the Nick and Andrew Hills are back, and I've obviously heard of them, but I've never ever.
They're very, very nice people. Like, honestly, they're like saints.
They are lovely people.
Well, I might
Although Nick is obviously banned from drinking wine.
Why?
Just rub off on me.
Why? Because he promised me a night in whatever Webfleet county he was in, and now he's got to move. So I've got no night in no Webfleet county anymore.
All right, Rachel. Sorry, what were you saying?
Where do they live?
They now live in Ramsgate in Kent.
They have gone from a mansion in some Webfleet county to two up, two down in Ramsgate.
Why did they get rid of their mansion?
It's
They have bought another.
down, isn't it? It's like a three-story house.
Yeah, it's a three-story house.
Yeah, basically they're buying two houses now.
Living the dream, then.
So one of the houses, he has told me this, and I've not really paid attention. One of the houses is going to his daughter Eileen, who I've met apparently.
Ellen, not Eileen.
Yeah, but I called her Eileen when I met her
Whoops.
several times.
Andrew, if you don't have children, do you want to leave all your belongings to me?
Do you really want all of my crap?
Yeah.
Have you seen how much crap I've got?
That would make me like the most happiest girl in the world, I think.
Can I have all the stones?
Shall we ask our DWRAC co-host if she thinks it would be a good idea for you to have my stuff? Because I guarantee you she will not think this. Yes, they're bringing it in there.
Are you even wearing car boots? Be gone.
You would not have the room for the stuff I've got.
Well, no, I'm going to keep your property. You're going to leave everything to me, so I'll have all your stuff and your properties.
You're in my house.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
I think I deserve it.
Why?
Up for you.
Fucking hell, I know it's just after ban, you know.
Get in your will quick, and then I'll come and kill you off in a few weeks' time.
Hang on, I've got.
Well, it depends, Rachel. Are you going to like get him to go in near any stairs? Because that probably isn't the best way. Because the stairs is Andrew's domain. He knows how to deal with people on staircases.
Oh, okay. Noted.
Plus, he probably has extended his lifespan because the Gulf War syndrome side effects have probably optimized his body.
Yes. Woo Woo understands. She's in the Webfleet county.
Why
The Hills of Norfolk. Pardon?
Why is it Webfleet County?
Because the people.
It's a bit like Cornwall.
What's wrong with the people in Cornwall?
They have
They marry other members of the family.
So they're intimating that it's a rural place, so it's like very hillbilly-ish. That's what is intimated.
Oh, so I'm from a rival county, and therefore
Raggy?
Did you know that for several hundred years, Lincoln Cathedral was the tallest building in the world?
Yes.
I don't doubt it for a second. I've had to climb up to that fucker before. It's not pleasant.
That's what
It's,
Salisbury Cathedral.
That kind of
Yeah.
material makes money, though. Just saying.
Yeah, getting hot and sweaty.
And then it was the Eiffel Tower, followed
Yep.
by the Empire State Building, followed by Sears. Yeah, I know my tall buildings.
But no, like, yeah, it was very imposing. The Salisbury Cathedral. Sorry?
Every time you think that Phil can't get any more boring, he surpasses
And
himself
he comes in with a cracker of a nugget.
every time.
I have actually walked and sat in the park in Salisbury by the cathedral where those poor people got poisoned by the Russian perfume. I've even put
The script house.
Right, no. Right.
Although the thing is, Andrew knows all about this because he was sent to hunt them down after that happened.
Okay. There's so many
This was long after it's all sorted out.
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
that was a really fantastic example of a crisis response. That was the fact that many people didn't die from the most virulent nerve toxin known to man is a testament to the response to the people that dealt with that. I must say, I take my hats off to the people who responded there. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, some very good, very talented. We were very lucky that some very talented people on their NHS who did a lot. If you watch the TV documentary it's on Netflix now about it.
No, nice.
Much very, very good.
Actually, I probably should watch that because I've watched it. Is it bad that I've watched? Right, I seem to be watching quite a lot of documentaries about depression stuff recently. So I've watched all the documentaries on 7/7, although Netflix have just brought a new one out. But I watched the BBC documentary series on it. I watched the Disney Plus drama about John Charles Menezes, which is a disgrace. What happened to him? So there's all that, and then I've also watched the Netflix documentary about Grenfell, which is very depressing and very anger-inducing because that was just wrong what happened there. And as well, I watched the Netflix documentary about the hunt for Osama bin Laden, which was very interesting.
That Grenfell is still sort of like ricochets on into today's society. When I took over my new flat, I had to sit through the council officers have to give you a talk about living in any flats in any council accommodation and what the policy now is. They've taken a lot more stringent action to ensure it never happens again.
Have they? So did they give you a stay put policy or not?
Yes, they did. Although I'm on a ground floor of basically it's like it's only a 2-story building anyway.
Yeah.
But regardless of that, anyone that moves into a flat that has a communal entrance has to be made aware of the fire policies that are now in place. They did point out I've got 2 exit points at ground floor, so I should be fine. But they did say there is a stay put policy in place. If there is an issue, you have to stay put. Mainly because in the area I'm moving into, there are high rises that are like 20-story buildings. So, and that is some of the primary real estate they use for their social housing there. So they do have to give the spiel about it, quite rightly. And they also have to do building surveys to look for interesting materials that your property may have been constructed from, and they have to present you with a report on it so you're aware of anything in the house. Like I think my property is
interesting materials. Is that like gold and diamonds?
No, more like asbestos and shit like that.
Oh, there's shitloads of that here.
Yeah, I believe there was some in our building. I've been told there's certain walls not to drill in. So Well, I ain't going to be drilling into nothing.
When I was in the what is now a popular car boot in the northwest, Norcross car boot, used to be Chirks and Wales. The popular car boot in the northwest, known as Norcross, used to be the site of a government facility that I used to be based in, and every fucking building was built from asbestos. So gradually, the amount of buildings we could use reduced, and was sealed off with big stickers saying "Do not enter due to asbestos." So we gradually started moving people out. But I'm pretty sure I had several years of asbestos poisoning from working there.
Well, the thing is, as long as it's left undisturbed, it's pretty fine. It's when you start, I don't like that there anymore. You start battering it.
There ain't no way that stuff was left undisturbed. There's people screwing note boards into fucking walls and all sorts of shit going on.
Punching it in frustration.
They put floor. They put ceiling tiles in the ceiling, so straight away that's disturbed.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was. I was sad when they knocked it down because I bought a house next to it 2 months before they decided they were closing it. Really fucking annoying. And then I got relocated half an hour away. But I am looking back on it. It was definitely the right decision. Treasure hunter. Why are we called treasure hunter now? What is that fucking?
I've got a funny story about treasure and burying treasure. So my nan was called Treasure Island.
Your nan was
and when she died, we're like, we're going to go bury treasure. Maybe we should make a map.
And draw a big cross. And have a
Well, it wasn't funny at the time. It was a few weeks later we actually told a joke, but yeah.
She was literally called Treasure Island.
Yeah. Island, the country island, though, not like an island as in like a little island.
Why was she called?
Well, her name was Treasure when she was born, and then she married the island name.
Fucking hell. Did she not think this through when she got married?
Well, love's love, innit?
So, hang on. When you marry me, you will be no longer Rachel Fantastic. You will be Rachel Nolan.
I'm not even actually technically Rachel Fantastic yet.
I'm back.
I'm only keeping my last name until the kids are 18 and then I'm changing it.
To Nolan.
Rachel Fantastic, yeah. I was Rachel Fantastic before YouTube. It wasn't a name I chose for YouTube. It's just because that was my name on like Facebook. So when I signed up and things, it just, yeah.
It's not your name on Facebook currently. I know this because you've from person I may have stalked you.
Facebook is Rachel Fantastic. That's what I changed it on. Yeah, I hated seeing my married name on there, so I changed it. I tried like amazing and wonderful and stuff like that, and Facebook kept saying no, you can't have that name. It's not a real name. I put in Fantastic and I accepted it, so it's literally just stuck ever since. It's been like 5 years almost.
I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's Rachel something. Or am I thinking on eBay? Is it on eBay? It's different.
Yeah, I don't have my name on eBay like name.
Anyway, we haven't got to the bottom of why Car Boot Chris is now known as a treasure hunter. Because he's only down the road from me.
Just dropped a new video. I don't know if it's anything to do with that. Come to promote it, I expect.
I watched the Fleek one. Has there been another one since the Fleek one?
There has, but you need to be a member of his Discord to watch it. Otherwise, you'd have
I
to
ain't paid for shit.
Old RFDL Reventer for £27 off.
He's been to Abercarn again. Abercarn is just next to my warehouse.
That's exciting.
Well, it is for me.
Well,
anyone else's feelings, you may have noticed this.
Well, actually, no. Actually, that's an opportunity. So, if you two ever do get together, and Rachel, with her fantastic car boot skills, could literally go to the car boot, get stuff, take it to your warehouse, and it's just there. And then vice versa, Rachel could take stuff out of your warehouse and sell it to the car boot. Efficiency, because Rachel's a car boot veteran.
Or if it's raining, like it nearly always does in Wales, Andrew's now repaired roller blind can go up and he can say, come on in. It's raining out there. You can come and you can buy my wares.
Or we could just
Exactly.
or we could go to the Fun Ship car boot, which is also next to my warehouse and undercover.
The what car boot?
This will be good.
Fun Ship.
Fun ship.
Fun ship.
So there's
Can
Avatar.
we go on the fun ship?
So if I set the scene for you here, right? Here I am in Prestatyn. If I was to drive towards my warehouse, we would go past Avatar and car boot first, which is an outdoor car boot in the car park. If we were to carry on, a mere few meters down the road, there is the Fun Ship car boot, which is an undercover one with elements outside, and then there's my warehouse.
I don't think I heard any of that.
Sorry, what's going to happen is
I can repeat it again if you want. So
Yeah.
we are leaving my house in Prestatyn and we are driving towards my warehouse. Are you with me so far?
Yeah.
Then we have Abercarn car boot. Immediately just after that, 100 meters down the road, is the Fun Ship car boot, which is an undercover one. And then my warehouse is 100 meters past that.
Is it a ship?
There is a ship there, but the car boot is not on the ship.
Did car boot Chris do a video outside a ship?
I don't know.
Is that the Fun Ship?
I don't know. Ask him.
I don't know. I remember him doing something outside a ship. There was a ship somewhere.
So how come you watch Car Boot Chris but not Nick and Andrea Hills?
I've got no excuse.
That is an honest answer. I respect that. Also, Phil looks a lot more sexier now. Hang on, that's bestiality, isn't it? Let's take that back.
You just love a bit of pussy, don't you?
Some would say.
But yeah, So yeah, the van's all ordered up and ready to go for tomorrow. Then
No, I have not put anything in it.
I was asking Rachel.
I thought you were.
Well, why do you look at me and then ask the question? How can I keep up with this now?
No, I was looking at Rachel.
I pretty much have got the same crap from last weekend. I put 2 other boxes. And I'm going to put that other box in there as well. And I've got some golf clubs, which I was going to put on eBay, but I still haven't done it after like a year, so I'm going to take them.
Did you ever sell those huge vice things that you had that you kept saying £30, £30?
Yeah, I sold them the last car boot. So the video that I was editing earlier today, which I haven't finished. So last,
people that looked at them, poked you and kept going, oh.
Yeah, I took 20 quid each for them in the end.
Yeah, I would, because they're bloody heavy.
Mm.
I've got a little vice here that I sometimes need to use. It's only about that big, but I use it for jewellery and stuff every now and then. And that weighs a fucking ton, so I can't imagine one that big.
I don't know, give me some muscles, I feel. Got some bits going on up there. Always down there, but there's a little bit up there too now.
I've got loads down here. I am not in shape, although I have to do a hell of a lot of physical lifting when I work in Argos warehouses and shit. Jesus Christ, you should see some of that. Fucking, who goes to an Argos store to buy weights, for Christ's sake?
My first job was in an Argos, and I did work in the warehouse quite often, so I'm very well aware of it.
I could quiz you on that.
We've had this discussion before, actually.
Have we? My yes. Mental capacity and short-term memory is shocking.
We had discussed this discussion about 6 months ago.
Oh,
not even before that, 7 months.
I don't remember stuff 6 minutes ago. Did you get to wear the headsets?
No.
And do the voicing the stock away?
No, I think that came in after I left.
Jesus Christ, when was that? The 1960s?
2005.
Fuck me, I thought they had voicing in. Oh no, when did voicing in come in? It used to be done. They used to have to do it by hand and put it on the computer, didn't they?
Yeah, no, that was what it was. It was and they'd print out tickets, and you'd have to get a ticket and go and find the thing.
Because they were one of the forerunners of voice recognition. Because you could wear the headset, and you could call out the SKU number, and then it will confirm the SKU number with you using a check digit or something, and give it its SKU location, and it'd log it there.
Phil, you
Oh,
could,
Index. I remember Index. It's Index and Argos. Index was always better.
No,
Yeah.
Index shit. That's why it went bust.
Well, obviously, but I.
Index was amazing. I agree. I'm 100% Rachel. Index was brilliant.
I used to buy from Index. I think I bought some binoculars from there in a store in Southampton, which then got turned into a Poundland, which again I set up. I went there, I opened the Poundland for them.
No, Index was a big loss to the world. Big loss.
It can't have been run properly then. I mean, the goods there were good. I used to purchase from them, but Argos has got a pretty good business model. They survived Amazon, and I think their sales are actually up again this year now that Sainsbury's have sucked them all into their stores and stopped all the big store nonsense.
Well, they still have the flagship store in Milton Keynes.
They will keep a few because there may not be relevant Argoses within distance. Also, they will also use a few for larger goods and stock holding so that they can ship.
Yeah, they sell like larger goods there and that. Although it's not as good as it used to be because, like, before when you went in, like about 10, 20 years ago, there used to be loads of stuff on display and really nice intricate store displays.
Cassettes and cabinets and Christ knows
Toys and all that. Yeah, it's quite boring and depressing now.
No, the thing is, it's not a destination browsing. It's like
No, I suppose not. No.
You've got to move with the competition, haven't you? Since Amazon come online, I mean, Argos was the original catalogue concept, wasn't it? For actually going to a premises and buying something.
Argos has made me a lot of money, not just from buying their stock and reselling it, but also from selling their catalogues.
Yeah, I had one.
Their catalogues go for a lot of money.
Yeah, I know. I need to find some. I've never found any.
What's your oldest one you had? I think my oldest one was 19. I want to say 89, but it might have been 91.
I had one from 1969.
That's worth 100.
Not really.
100, 200 now.
Not really. 1989.
I was going to say the 1980s ones. You're easy getting 20 to 30 for a shit one, and maybe 40, 50 for a good
I
one.
got £100 for a 19. I think it was 1989. It was a really old one. It was black cover.
Good condition. People just love it.
I got another one actually the other week. I got to list it. I don't know where I put it. Somewhere.
Because when I close Argoses, I always climb up the large ladders and I look at all the top of the racking, and every now and then you can find one or two of these bloody things up there. And like I say, that a lot of Argos stuff for their promo, it's worth a fortune. You know, like their adverts they got at the moment with Trevor and Connie.
Yeah,
they had like polystyrene cardboard cutout things that they used to display in their little shop areas. You know, just like little models, and they used to come in little poly bags or the point of sale. The shop staff would assemble them and bung them out where people are writing their orders or browsing. They had about 3 or 4 of these left over in the store I was closing. I said, do you mind if I have them? I said, yeah, we're going to throw them out anyway. I threw them out. I gave them to another reseller. They sold them 50 quid each.
Wow.
It's just that I didn't really have the facility to or the shop front really for that sort of thing. And these are good friends of mine. So I said, here you go. And they flogged them £50 each. Not bad. I was quite happy. I would be looking out for more of them.
Rachel, we're going to play Snog, Marry, Avoid. Your choices are me, Ross, and Phil.
Oh, it's raining. Oh, shit. It's got washing outside.
Washing outside? How quaint.
Oh, I've got some washing outside as well.
It stopped raining in that.
Washing? We're playing Snog, Marry, Avoid here.
She's avoiding.
Rachel, we're about to
I'm going to go bring this washing in.
This is such a fucking middle-aged fucking conversation.
I have a dryer. Also, my new flat has a patio, which is undercover. Night.
If you want to hang something outside to dry, you've got to put it in your fucking window.
In my new place, I'm like that too. I've got a patio with a shed. I'm checking the rain situation for you, Rachel.
Thanks.
All right. See if Ross is hallucinating. Oh no, he's right. In Milton Keynes, it is in fact pissing down.
Oh, that's sad.
It's going.
Oh, it's spitting.
It's going to the north of us, Rachel. It's traveling. It's traveling from west to east. We're not going to see any rain until tomorrow morning.
Phil?
Yes.
Phil? So, is it, so what is it saying on the forecast? Because I don't have access to my phone and it's just spitting here. So it's not actually much. Is it actually still raining or is it going to be all right?
Let me just, oh God.
Milton Keynes.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at the, there is a
Right,
huge
what,
cryptic.
can we
Milton
return
Keynes
to
is right in the middle of the blobby thing. It's going to clear you with a possible splurge at 12:30, and then you're not going to get any rain until 3. Oh, another one at 3 o'clock. Showers. No
Right, I'll bring the washing in then. Because I went outside and it stopped raining.
It doesn't look very heavy, but it looks like there's a chance
so
of some damage.
really gone down there. The conversational subject is bringing the fucking washing in.
Oh, it's fine.
It's important,
It's fine.
right? It's nothing worse than doing a load of washing and then it gets rained on.
Well, that does not mean
Wash it then.
continue the fucking conversational subject. Okay.
I was looking for a light.
Conversational.
I do think I could get at least 1,000 views doing a TikTok and bringing the washing in. I had a 10k view video on TikTok.
Woo.
Shut up.
I did.
What was it?
How much money is that worth? 5p?
I don't know, because I'm not monetized on TikTok currently.
0 pence.
Right, so I'm going and bringing it in.
What was the
Exciting.
video?
Hang on a minute, I've got to reply to a text.
The suspense is killing me.
I'm bringing it in.
Yay!
Although, I don't know.
Don't get struck by lightning.
Yeah, no, I don't know if, oh, you can still hear me. My Bluetooth is catching that. Wow, this is the joys of modern technology. I can talk to you whilst taking washing in.
I'd
Wow.
rather concentrate on it. Right. 10.8k views for 2 bags being left outside my front door.
The rain didn't get them that bad. It got well, most of the stuff's actually quite dry.
But what happens in the video? Literally just 2 bags sat there.
It just shows a picture of his driveway.
Me moaning about having 2 bags left in my front door by the delivery driver got 10.8k views.
So by view, does that mean someone sees it and then swipes up again?
I don't fucking know, do I? I've never watched the TikTok in my life. Are you on TikTok? And I haven't watched
I've done it on the computer before. Only to see whether you can get TikTok on the computer. Apparently, I can.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
It's pretty much the same videos that you see on shorts on bloody YouTube anyway, just in better definition.
Yeah.
They've got a better platform.
Apparently, if I go live on TikTok for 30 minutes, I can get 30 diamonds. But I don't know what the fuck a diamond is. So why would I?
It's like carbon, but you squeeze it a lot and then it goes shiny.
Do you want to see my new bag?
Yeah, bag.
So, get in.
Da-da-da-da!
It's got 3 eyes.
Isn't it cool?
Get in.
It's a kid's bag. I got it from Asda because it looks a bit like a loungefly, and I'm like too tight to buy loungefly too often. I've got like 3, but
What is a Tic Tac diamond? What does that do?
oi, dickhead! Look at my bag. Look at it! Isn't it amazing?
Phil, I think she's talking to you because she used the word dickhead.
I'm going to take it.
No, I've already said how lovely the bag is.
It's
What bag?
amazing.
I'm still
Andrew
taking
says
some.
it's amazing.
What?
Still taking some washing out.
So instead of buying for like an £80 lounge fly, this was £13 in Asda. And it feels like a lounge fly. It's like that material, like a, the leathery type.
Sorry, you wanted to buy an. You wanted to buy
It's going to
an.
make your back hot. I reckon it's going to make your back hot.
Welcome, Lois.
Well, I told the kids they've got to take turns and carrying it as well.
Lewis is in the chat. She would also like to.
Basically, you're going to be carrying it.
Yeah.
Lois,
Hello.
Ross has turned into a pillow.
Oh no, I'm still here. You can hear me, can you?
Oh, but you didn't see my bag, did you?
You've gone all grey and square, or maybe all
I think it's the
olivey
green
and
one.
triangle-y. Olive, do you think?
Uh-oh.
Or brownie tartan?
Can you hear me?
Screw the other ones.
Maybe you're talking to... Are you doing a bit of Lionel Richie there, Ross?
Lewis has been missing me heavily because she wants to have sex with me, as we know.
No, she doesn't, Andrew.
Oh, hang on. Sean has answered my question. Let me just have a look at what he's got. A diamond refers to the... So what is the virtual reward?
Pretend one.
Oh, you get real money. Oh, so I might have to go live on... So how much is a diamond worth, Sean?
You'll cast this Drink with Andrew live onto TikTok. Monetize that as well.
Oh, TikTok isn't monetized for me yet.
No, but you could get off and running, so then you could be making money from like I was talking about washing talk.
Washing cock?
Talk.
You said it again.
So how much...
You use a toothbrush.
Hang on. You're all getting distracted here. We're trying to understand what TikTok dive, how much money.
No
TikTok
one cares about TikTok. Oh,
I care, and this is my
It's
stream.
all the young people.
yeah.
They
I'm
don't
old.
like us old fucks.
Does this mean I can copy your content, put it on
You
TikTok?
seen all my grey hairs? Old.
Have you seen mine? Yes.
You can't see a single grey hair on me.
That's because your camera's shit.
No, this is a full, proper, decent camera. I just don't have any grey hair.
Okay. It's just a very dirty lens then. Like a Vaseline.
Well, that's your
Very
lens.
windy.
That's your screen where you've been coming on it again. All the pictures of me.
I've not dyed
No,
my
no,
hair.
every-
I used to do it like every 2 months, but I've not done it for maybe
My
4.
2K camera, I can read the cards in the background.
And dye. Do you think they're short?
There's no cards in the background. So if you see them fucking cards again, you need to
What
fucking
cards?
green screen.
Cards.
That's
So
the pic-
Andrew, I'm gonna cut my hair. Do you think I should do this short?
No, don't cut your hair.
No, you should do it just above my boob. Right
Right.
there.
Yeah,
That much.
do it.
So the washing is now 100% off the washing line.
So 30
Sean's got the chat
diamonds,
GPT out.
30 diamonds isn't worth a lot, is it? I'm not bothering. Thank you for that, Sean. It's not worth my time, is it?
Sean, you need to train your chat GPT to stop being sycophantic and saying, great question.
What are you making on TikTok? Wink, how many figures?
Lois, I know how much money Lois is making.
Is it 1, 2, 3,
Millions.
4?
Lewis has offered to show me her boobs.
Ooh. How exciting.
If I don't reveal what a secret TikTok account is.
Why is it secret? Surely she wants everyone to know about it so she can get more views.
See, she fully agrees with me. I'm telling 100% the truth. No, I'm not monetized on TikTok, Neil. I've only got followers, for fuck's sake. I've only been on it for about 5 minutes.
100 followers? I've probably got more than that, and I don't even use a fucker.
Listen,
I did put a video on TikTok when I did it like years
one
ago.
of us has had a 10k video on TikTok. It ain't fucking fun, is it? So don't be telling me
That's because I haven't put any content on TikTok, but if I were to load up my laser videos, I'm pretty damn sure I would.
No, you wouldn't.
Download it and see what my
Just
videos
because
are.
something does well on YouTube doesn't mean it's going to do well on TikTok. Very different experience.
TikTok.
Yes, but it's all about burning stuff and shit. It's with the in crowd, you know. It's like, yeah, burn.
And I am the in crowd because me not being able to get out my front door, 10k views.
And earlier diamond.
Well done, Ross.
Is that a light?
Is that your underpants?
Yeah. No, it's a Game Boy light.
Jesus.
No, that's a tea towel. It's a tea towel.
You're like Inspector Gadget, especially with that hat.
No, so I didn't have any. So the only other torch was the phone, and I still wanted to keep in with the chat. So I used my Game Boy light.
Jesus. Do you not have a torch?
Well, it's an attachment, yeah. Because the Game Boy was never backlit.
Do you not have a flashlight? Or
I do have some I'm selling, but that would involve putting some batteries in them.
Jesus Christ. Do you not keep one by your door for emergency? By my door?
No, I do need to sort that out. I've got a first aid kit, but yeah.
Motherfucker. Torch.
Yeah.
Always have a torch.
Have you got a banned device on my channel?
It's a torch.
That's not very good crisis management, Andrew, if you don't condone the use of torches.
If the shoddy electricity in this building fails, I do not want to fall down the stairs.
But yes, ladies and gentlemen, I have got the washing in.
My one video on TikTok has got 944 views.
So I have beaten the boobs.
That was.
Let's check in with the chat.
Where does it tell you how long ago you did it?
I don't know. I literally.
Oh, look, someone's even on it. I watched you on YouTube. You're a sexy person or something. Oh, it's gone now. It went too fast.
What, on TikTok? They said that to you?
Yeah. And I put this on way before you started YouTube.
For God's sake, I know.
Because you're the sexiest
What is it I know, Lois? What is it I know? Lois is.
I'm getting.
This was on the 27th of.
I was getting the washing in, Lois.
Hang on. I've missed what Rachel said. What did you say, Rachel?
It was the 27th of April 2024, so it was 5 months before I started YouTube.
YouTube this year?
Well, last year, September last year.
Right, so if you released that in 2024
last year,
and that was 12 months before you started YouTube.
No, 5 months.
Oh, 5 months, okay. So you released that in September 20. So you started YouTube in December.
No, September. This was April, May, June, July, August, September.
Right, you've said to me your TikTok come out in September 2024. 5
No,
months.
I didn't. 27th of April 2024.
Okay. It's the difficulty I don't know what fucking Ross is doing. It's very distracting.
It was when I was fat as well. I got a chubby face.
Fat? Like that.
Before I lost my 3.5 stone.
How did you achieve that?
By not eating
Getting
food.
fat?
No. Losing
That's
it.
what Cakes, beer.
Basically, I stopped eating takeaways. I started just eating healthy because I ate so shit, so it just fell off. And
Oh, did you? What did you eat before then?
Cakes.
Everything. If it was there, I was eating it.
Cakes. I used to be skinny as a rake all the way up until I was 50. And then I went, boom! I went from 11 stone to 17 stone, for Christ's sake. Oh, Well, cakes are very tasty, but
Can you see my chubby face?
Hey, Kinder, you haven't accepted my follow request on Instagram.
that looks like a big white thing. Oh,
It was a big white thing. My face.
no, but it's white, not like.
Lois, I cannot stalk you if you do not accept my follow request. This is unacceptable behaviour.
What's your name on TikTok?
Who? Me? MMUK Vintage.
AKA
Yeah,
Sexy Wales Man.
MMUK Vintage is my business name.
MMUK Vintage.
Correct.
Is it one long word?
I believe that's how TikTok works.
Is it a W at the end?
Why would there be a fucking W at the end?
Well, it says UK Vintag.
That's not it then.
Have I already got a fucking troll account?
MMUK Vintage.
Yeah.
Vintage.
No.
I got you. I'm
UK.
following you. I
Excellent.
was your 110th follower.
Thank you very much.
Now you got to follow me back. Because now I'm on TikTok again. Now look.
I don't even know how to TikTok on my device.
Right.
I'm scared to look because it keeps playing shit whenever.
I am now your 33rd follower. Right. What I want to know is, can you do sexting on TikTok?
Don't know. Try it.
Okay, hang on. That's the message.
Oh, TikTok, I've got it.
I would like to have sex with you. Please.
No,
There you go.
please.
Send a message on TikTok.
So how do you get monetized on this thing? What do I have to do?
I have no fucking clue. Hello, Kathy.
Good evening.
It won't even let me log in. Oh, here we go. Let me log in. I've got a group. Shh.
I can tell when I'm getting hold of it and just delete it again.
How do you use this thing?
I don't really know, to be honest.
How do I?
Friday.
I've got
I've got a
Nick,
to-do
Nick
list
colour.
as long as my arm.
Who's that?
Rather be.
Mr. Hills.
Oh, right.
Apparently, I must be following you.
Why not follow me, are you?
I have no idea because I don't even know how I got this account on here. It must be from. Oh, fucking shush! Why does it have to play everything I touch?
What's Lois on TikTok?
Lois does not give out a TikTok, although I know what it is, but anyone that's not me is not allowed to know what it is, and I'm scared of Lois would kill me, so you're not allowed to know.
It's a secret.
But I want to look.
That's up to you and Lois to sort out. I'm not involved.
New device
Why is it
login.
secret? Is it so people can't look at you?
Lois is a shy person. She likes to keep herself private.
Oh, is it like a private account that like everyone can't see?
No, because obviously she's making fucking money on it. She just don't
Well,
want
then
people.
how does I'm confused?
She relies on her reputation on TikTok and her building of the channel to encourage more people to come in, but she doesn't want to be personally known as the creator.
Oh, like Banksy.
Like who? Yeah, a bit like Banksy, yeah.
Lois is Banksy of TikTok.
Phil, thank you for the.
So if I
Phil,
found her, started following her, and I just didn't know it was her, I would just never know. I'd be like, I'm
Yes.
following this amazing person, and it's
You would
amazing.
never know.
And I'll never
You're
know
probably
it's her.
following her. Sorry, Ross.
Sorry.
Yeah, thank you for the weather-based advice, Phil. So the rain has stopped in Milton Keynes, but as you say, there is some more incoming. Most of the washing is pretty much dry. I've hung up a couple of t-shirts that are a little bit wet, but they're pretty much dry anyway from the wind, so we're good. So the washing is now secured. It's now safe from the downpour at 3 o'clock.
I'll give you better
Thank you,
weather
Phil.
advice. I'll give you better weather advice. always use the Met Office rather than anybody else, because the Met Office people are the government type of people that know what the fuck they're doing with very, very big computers. If you use the BBC,
drop them.
Sorry,
Yes,
sorry. There
very
was an incorrect statement there. You've used the words government people know what they're doing in the same sentence. That is a complete fucking fabrication. Then nobody in government knows what they're doing. And I work for government, so I
in this particular instance, they created many years ago the Met Office, and the Met Office run autonomously, but are funded by the government. I don't know if they are anymore, because they do sell their services. But I think BBC uses Meteor Group now, which are shit. They really are. So yeah, if you use any apps or anything on your phone, check to see where they're buying their services from.
Yes.
Make sure it's the Met Office, because the Met
I
Office
think
don't.
that's where the Met Office app you can use. Although actually, I usually check the BBC weather app, but I'm pretty certain they dropped the Met Office, didn't they?
They did. They dropped them about 6 years ago, and I was gutted, because I thought, why have you done that? I know you're short of funds because no one pays any TV license because your programs are shite. But it's one of the fun cuts. They're using a lesser organisation.
Do you know what? That's a regret I had last year. I did actually, because I was watching the TV and I was like, oh, weather people, I could do that job. And I was like, oh, maybe that's the degree I should have done instead of history and politics and international relations. I should have went and done a meteorology degree and became a weather person.
In hindsight, I wish I had. In hindsight, I wish I had, because it's one of my other hidden boring talents. Is I'm well into the weather. I can regale you for years about lightning.
We are about to have a new banned subject.
The weather.
I mean, to be fair, I do have to be fair, I do have the presenting skills, as you saw last week when I had to single-handedly present drinking with Andrew every time Andrew went to the toilet, and I gave regular updates on the light.
I was sat over there melting my arse off because it has been a long, horrible day, and I couldn't be asked to sit here and come live because I'm a lazy bastard. But
yes, you saw my presenting skills.
I would have to let you down a bit and say they're a bit, could be polished up a little bit. It was,
yeah, they could be. But I was doing it off the cuff.
Yeah, I know you were doing it because you were thrown down. Did you know? No, of course you don't. But when video cameras first came out that the public could have, like in the 1970s, the huge bloody great big things, and they only did it in black and white and probably Betamax. And when you put your cassette in to record it, you couldn't record it with the camera. You had to plug it into a massive, huge, great big VCR thing. Our school had one, and they tasked people in the class. I think I was 10 years old at the time, 9, 10, something like that.
Yeah.
They tasked people in the class to have a a 3-minute session in front of the camera that they made up and orchestrated and prepared for. And my one was a weather presenter. So I drew up on a big piece of paper a map of the UK and bollocks on it like 10-year-olds do, and I was presenting it. However, the quality of video back in those days was shit. It just looked like a white piece of paper.
Yeah.
And unfortunately I was crap.
No, to be fair, my skills were a little bit rusty, as I used to host a podcast. In fact, I did podcasts in 2009 before they were cool. I wish I'd probably stuck at it, because I could be like the jackmate of like.
Yeah, podcasts are the in thing. I love my podcasts.
Yeah, no, I love my podcast as well, but I'm a pioneer. I was doing podcasts. I've been listening to the podcast since 2007. I've been listening to them since before they were cool.
I don't normally listen to them on podcast services. I normally have them on their YouTube one. I know sometimes it's just two people with headphones on yakking away, but sometimes it's nice to see what the facial expressions are of the people.
So So I'll tell you the podcasts I listen to at the moment. So I listen to The Rest is Politics, The Rest is Politics USA, The Rest is History. We Have Ways of Making You Talk, which is a Second World War podcast. What else do I listen to? Hamden Raw, which is a Scottish national team podcast.
Do you watch any Rogan?
No, I dip in and out. Sometimes, sometimes
when there's someone on it, if I have an infinity with his guest, then I'll watch it. But sometimes
his stuff is a bit
it's a bit too for me, and I'm thinking. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he has like nutcases like Alex Jones on.
Yeah, but he is a fucking good host. He is. He doesn't very good. Even if they're talking utter crap, he'll listen and question it, and he won't disrespect them, regardless of what their view is, which I think is fair play on his part. But unfortunately, because of some of the guests that gets on there, I find something on telly there, whatever. But if he's got someone on there of interest to me, then I'll have a watch of it, because he is the podcast, isn't he?
Well, see, that's what I do sometimes. I find someone I'm quite interested in, and then just search them on the Spotify app, and then see all the podcasts they've kind of been on, and listen to those. Although quite often they are like promoting the same thing. But yeah, it's a bit like Scroobius Pip's podcast, Attraction Pieces. So I do really like that, but I don't listen to that much anymore, because most of the people he has on are either comedians or actors, and it's all a bit, and I'm not really interested. Whereas like he's had like really interesting people on, like Alan Moore, Stephen Fry, Geo Wizard's been on it.
But when he has my sort of interests on it, like I'm interested in high level sciences and shit. Like when he has people like Brian Cox on there.
Yeah.
Or who's the dude in America that's there, Brian Cox?
Bill Nye.
Neil
deGrasse Tyson.
I don't like Bill Nye. Nye appears. That's him, yeah. I follow his show anyway, and he always releases his videos as a podcast before he does his videos. I've got a personality clash with deGrasse Tyson. I think he can be a bit brash and overbearing sometimes, but his science is accurate. I have to give him that credit, and he knows how to work social media. He's not too bad at
it. There was a really good podcast I listened to by this guy Lex Friedman. He's a bit like Joe Rogan. He gets similar sort of guests on, and he had James Hollander as a Second World War historian on, and that was quite insightful about what the war was really like. But we're not going to talk about Nazis, because we're not going to like attract.
No, that's
people again.
No, we get people in the chat.
Yeah, and we haven't got Sophie chasing them away now.
I keep noticing when I'm on StreamYard, I point this way to the chat because it's a mirror image. But when I look at the playback on YouTube, it's over there on another screen.
Yeah,
I'm a tech turd. I'm actually pointing at you.
So looking at the chat, so Neil knew a weather woman from the BBC, and she did French at uni. So there's still hope for me yet. Also, Kath said podcasts are cool. No one's become famous from a podcast. The most popular podcasts are famous for something else before making the podcast. You never know, Neil. You never know. Nothing Phil does is cool, according to Andrew, which I think is very harsh.
Andrew's allowed to be harsh to me. He's doing me a couple of favours in the background, so he can say what he wants.
Actually, to be fair, he is a stand-up guy helping Phil out, but we're not going to go into that.
Excuse me, I allowed you to come on and promote your Fleek video.
Allowed me?
You are honoured.
I am not worthy.
That's more like it. Now you understand how the channel works.
So,
I've done nothing for you, eh? I bought you shots and got you drunk in Manchester.
You bought me one tequila, which I couldn't drink.
I bought you some.
Yeah, tequila's a shit drink. We don't
Alright.
like
I don't buy tequila because tequila make me sick.
Either one. Ugh.
So,
Drink.
Oh, Ross, guess what I had? Who I had a call with today?
Your mum.
I used my. I keep getting messages from eBay saying, "Oh, you can have a 1-to-1." Oh well. I
oh,
don't
you
really need
had
one, but-
scale up, seller up.
Yeah, I thought, well, fuck you. It's free. I'm paying it through my fees.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to know what it was all about, so I
Were you on the Fairlane?
Well, I booked a call this afternoon for 3 o'clock, and a nice lady
Yeah.
called me. The call didn't go very well because of some issues I'm having at the moment, and the issues I have weren't her wheelhouse, but she was incredibly understanding, incredibly fucking patient with my ranting bollocks, which is quite a skill.
That's good. That's good.
And she said, look, what we'll do, she said, I can't help you with some of the issues you're dealing with at the moment, but I'm not going to count this as one of your 3-a-year 1-to-1s. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to rebook you next Friday at 12 o'clock after you've moved in and your store's back online. And you've moved in and you've done all your shit.
That sounds hopeful then.
Start again. I mean, I don't know what these 1-to-1s are like, but I thought, well, they're free. I was explaining to the lady, I said, look, I think I do everything right. I think my shop front's okay. I think this is okay. But that's from my point of view, isn't it? I want you to tell me you think. I know they're going to give me a load of bollocks. Like, hey, you're going to promote, you've got to do this and all that shit. But I don't mind. It's free. It's advice. If they pick on something I am literally missing because I think I'm too fucking good, then fair enough. I'm not ashamed to accept advice from someone that knows better than I do. Maybe they do, they don't. But it's free. Well, for God's sake, if it's free, we're paying for it, aren't we? I mean, that's one of the perks that eBay have decided to give us as business sellers. They said, well, by the way, you get 3 of these a year. Well, I thought you only get one. They said, no, we do follow-ups. We can go through the whole bloody list. We said, if you want. I said, well, I work away a lot and stuff, so it might be difficult to schedule. She says, oh, no, you just tell us when you're free and you can put it in. I thought, well, one thing eBay does right, I suppose. At least they do have that channel. I don't know if any. Have you used one of these 1-to-1s, boss?
Yeah, I haven't done any since like 2000 and since 2023, but it was very helpful.
Not one of their new rollout ones that they've been doing since the beginning of the year, then.
No, not one of those ones. No, not yet. But to be honest, I don't think
you're not tying yourself to them or anything. You just
I'll have a think about it. I mean, I do have some stuff I'm working on, though.
Like I say, my biggest issue is I look at I think it's probably the same with a lot of eBay resellers, is you look at your store, you look at the way you do stuff, and you like the way you do your stuff. You don't want any interference, you like the way you do it. But sometimes, if you get someone else to say, okay, let's have a look at your store, their input might think, no, I don't agree, whatever. But 1 in 10 of them might say, oh, well, I've noticed that on your store. Why don't you do this? I go, do a what? So, fuck it. It's free, isn't it? I mean,
no, there's no harm in doing it, yeah.
I mean, this is what I was explaining to the lady. It took up 20 minutes me explaining why I was contacting them. And she said, I'm just here to help you with your store. I'm not here for all your other ranting shite.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, I understand that. I said, I just need points of contact and some activity trail going on here. She fully understood it. And she's logged the account with this, that, and the other. She's pointed me in some very good direction. So straight away, it's helping. There's not much positive you can get from eBay these days, apart from it pays your bills when they pay.
Did you ask her about the promoted listing changes?
See what? Sorry.
The promoted listing changes.
No, I didn't get a chance to do that. No doubt she will regale me all about that next Friday.
It's just fucking thievery.
Yeah, I know. I don't think she's able to. She's like one of their advisors, aren't they? Well, I say she. It was a she on this occasion. She did warn me it may not be her next time, although she was a very nice, eloquent, sounded like she knew what she was talking about, lady, which is unusual with some of the eBay staff because they just computer says this and you should do that. But yeah, she sounded proper human, and she was talking from the island centre, which was a very good sign.
Yes, always is a good sign.
Because I always find
because it's midnight.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
You're turning into a
The clocks
pumpkin.
are wrong.
Oh, you're turning into a pumpkin.
Yes.
I don't
that's it.
like pumpkins.
You okay though? We have not heard from you for a while, Rachel. You okay?
I downloaded TikTok and it was all weird, isn't it?
It is
Oh,
weird.
God,
I don't like it.
Or did you go down a rabbit hole?
Yeah, I was gone.
Oh no, but the thing is, TikTok, what it'll do is it's a bit scary. So like around the time there was like a bereavement, it seemed to pick up on the fact I mentioned the word cancer, and then basically it was bombarding me with videos telling me I had cancer.
Oh, God. Great.
Yeah, it wasn't very nice.
Yeah, it always scares me if I try to use apps that I'm not that familiar with and know how to tame them. So like Facebook, I've had Facebook since it came out, and I rarely use it, but I do keep an eye on it because I'm an old fucker, and old fuckers are still on Facebook. It's the old school stuff.
That's true. Facebook has the most retirees on it of any social media platform.
And I talk to my family on it, and my family are as old as I am.
To be fair,
and it also integrates itself with Messenger, doesn't it? Which is always, I find, quite a plus point.
to be fair, Facebook's probably got the idiots that are here phoning at the local BBC radio station, like the retired people that phone in about people nowadays working from home, and every single person that phoned in against people working from home was retired, and I was like, you don't have a right to have an opinion on that because you don't work anymore. I found that quite patronising.
Well, that's just people, though. It's not Facebook, is it? That's just people.
Yeah.
But some of the stuff you read in some of the Facebook groups, especially in your local area, that Jesus Christ, there's a twats out there. There's a problem.
Yeah, there is. And also,
you can filter
and also, do you know what the absolute worst thing that humanity's ever done, according to those people? Someone's the local council haven't collected the bins, or someone's taking their bins out a day early. That's literally like a murder's been committed to those people. The outrage.
A murder. We love Scottish people saying that word.
The outrage is if someone's been murdered when someone put the bed that gets to put their murder bins out.
Ross, you got to see my local. You got to see my local Facebook group. It is all about trash on the streets, and we know who does it, and all the other inappropriate.
All of the fucking Facebook groups here are people complaining about bins. Fucking all of them. All it is people complaining about.
We know who does it.
Today there was one bloke on there posting a nice chat with a girl in Aldi, and is she on here so we can get a number? And I was just like, for fuck's sake.
Or as Andrew saw, the local Milton Keynes Facebook groups where someone was selling Amazon Fire remote control alongside some tobacco.
I saw that.
Illegal tobacco.
Yes.
If you go to my local, literally, if I walked out of my street, across into my main thoroughfare through the local district of Southampton I'm in, which is Shirley at the moment, if I go into any newsagent there and they are convinced you are not a copper or a narc, you will get tobacco at very cheap prices.
Yes, but it might have lead in it.
Yeah, I know. I don't do it. I don't bloody smoke anymore. But I used to buy some interesting tobacco products when I was a smoker because it was fucking cheap. But I saw the light and decided I ain't doing that no more. I'm going to kill myself very early, and I like life. so unfortunately, I gave up smoking and took on eating cakes.
Cake.
Smoking is stupid. It's utterly moronic. And I
Anyway,
think
Wednesday, good night, all.
Even these things.
good night. Good luck at the car boot. Good luck with the milk bottles.
Hope it doesn't rain.
My milk brings all the boys to the bar.
It will rain tomorrow at some point. In Hampshire.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
But
Look,
even
you've
these things,
upset
Ross,
Rachel.
these stupid things which are better than cigarettes, apparently. There's no bastard research into them to see what they actually do. I know they're 100 times better than smoking, but it's a bit like saying a hand grenade's a bit better than a nuclear bomb, isn't it?
All the way from Ramsbottom, we've got Neil Hills. Welcome, Neil.
Good evening. Good evening.
You was talking about your new 2-bedroom semi earlier. Ross was very impressed with your new house and your new tack case.
Yes, no. It's very good.
I did notice it on your eBay account when your address changed, but I said nothing to
Good
know.
night, Lois. Think of me when you sleep.
Okay, that's creepy. Good night, Lois.
It's not creepy. It's one of my follow.
She's awake if
follow
you
his
want.
store.
She's going to sleep, isn't she? You know, I can't ask her to go and sleep.
But to be fair, I don't envy Nick having to take that washing machine down the stairs. That sounds horrible.
Yeah, no, but I was thinking, why?
This is why I am getting men to do it.
Why did you take it? Because there's a back gate and a downstairs. Why not put it on a sack?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Or a body.
And bring it through the back gate. Why has it got to go down the stairs? That. We've got to fit these things through.
I mean, Nick, I'm actually doing exactly the same as you
Let us know.
are doing at the moment. I'm literally moving on Monday, and for the last month, I've been trying to do the logistics of this move, and it is a hell of a nightmare. Really is. The admin, hard work, and the heat waves.
So let's just rewind to a few weeks ago when I said, look, you need to pay someone to do the packing of the moving for you, and then you won't have all this
I don't mind doing the packing shit on myself. I am not taking down that sofa. I am not taking down any of this furniture. When I moved in here on an emergency about 5-6 years ago, when I say it near killed me, I'm not joking. I nearly collapsed.
Phil,
so my moving company on Monday will be doing the fucking lot.
So just get pay someone to do it. It's not worth doing it yourself. It's really not.
No,
Phil,
yes,
Phil, next asked where you're moving to.
Yes, I know. I was just done the conversation. I am staying, Nick. I'm staying within the city. However, I have been lucky enough after 2 years of being on the council list, because I think I've spoken to you about it before. My missus has become more disabled over these years, and we live on a first floor premises with a staircase. They have now, council gave me the option to move into a ground floor accommodation about a month ago. I had to sign a contract there and then not to lose it, so I did so. So I've had to pay rent on 2 places for a month. I've been gradually moving off my own back anything I can down there and sorting the place out. It's twice, maybe nearly 3 times the size of here. It's going to be fantastic. However, I am going through all the nasty shits that you know about when you have to move, especially with eBay and proving IDs and crap like that, and people letting you down. But you know it's going to happen, and you know once it's done, it's done. When you're in there, it's going to be fantastic. So,
Oh, we've got Sexy Donna and Malcolm Sexy
it's
Donna.
all going to be good.
Yeah, sorry, Phil. I did interrupt you to bring that in. Sorry.
No, that's okay. I just wanted to bring Nick up to speed because I'm.
No,
It's
so
all right.
it was,
He's already fell asleep by now, don't we?
no, but Nick said the washing machine went out the back door and in the lower ground rear door, but it was still a nightmare.
Yeah, like I say, because I've had the new property, for about a month. When I ordered it, I just said to me that Andrew even said to me, "I can install the washing. You can install it yourself." Yeah, I know I can. I can do it. I used to deliver washing machines myself in my youth. I'm quite prepared to pay someone 30 quid to drag that motherfucker in and slide it in properly and do all the plumbing, do all the. Don't care. Pay £30. No questions. I know other people in my life that have moved quite recently in similar circumstances, and they were over the moon when they hired people to do stuff. They said, "Phil, don't be scared to pay the money. It will kill you. You don't need the stress. You don't need physical action. If you're financially viable to do it, just bloody pay for it. It's only money." I thought, yeah, I know.
Is this a long way of saying you agree with me?
No, you said I should do it myself, which I could.
No, I said you should pay everyone to do it. I said you should pay people to do it for you.
I believe when I put my post on Discord about I am saving the money.
Paying someone to install your fucking they bring the washing
I
machine.
install. If the thing is, by install and not install, what they would have done is literally dropped it at my house and say, "You deal with it."
No, I had my washing machine delivered by AO.com. They bring it to the room of your choice.
Yeah, AO.com do, but this person that I was ordering it from, who were offering a huge amount of money for me on complete savings, which offsets the cost anyway. So it swings and roundabouts, isn't it? At the end of the day, I got the washing machine I wanted. It was put in. The only thing I didn't pay for installation of a fridge freezer because they're light as hell. And you put a plug in and turn it on, and then you just push it. They're not heavy, so I'm quite happy to do that. Washing machines that weigh 80 kilograms.
Do not put a plug in and turn it on. Put it in place and wait until the next day, then put the plug in and turn it on.
It was fine. I've delivered many before. As long as they haven't, they dropped the goddamn washing machine on its side when they delivered it. I nearly.
What?
Yeah, the look I gave them, but because I'm paying for the installation and they need photographic evidence from me that everything's fine, I did check it, and included in the installation cost, they have to run cycles on it to prove that it works. There was no damage to it because it was packaged well. They done their job. I got my appliances at a very good price. They do what I needed them to do. In fact, the washing machine I got is actually an 8 kilogram load. I mean, for Christ's sake, it's me and my missus. 8 kilogram load, do a family. But it was cheap, so and that is good. I've put stuff in it. It's better than a piece of shit washing. Well, I'm not going to call you a piece of shit washing machine. You've done me well. The washing machine that was here when I moved into this place, the landlord said, "I don't know whose it is. I don't know whose it is. I don't know if it works. It might leak. Whatever. You can use it or not. But if you don't want it, you can fucking get rid of it."
I thought you were saying Ross, not Wash.
No, not you, like, boy.
Yeah. I thought you were calling me that, and I was like, "What?"
Ross, you know me better than that, for Christ's sake, man.
No, I do. No, I do. I'm only joking.
Even if you have got your Inspector Gadget hat on.
Yeah, you know when you hear stuff wrong.
Yeah. That's an automatic defense mechanism. That's what humans do, is they identify immediately possible risk. Sometimes it is correct, sometimes it's not, but it still identifies risk and puts it as a priority.
Well, it's just like so you never sleep well the first night you're in a hotel
I
because
do. I remember my line
no
of
no
work. Like I've lived in, I don't know, maybe 2,000 nights in the last 10 years in hotels. Like half of it.
so the thing is they've scientifically studied this and you sort of wake up, and always wake up the first night I'm in a hotel because it's a pre-evolutionary response from when we were nomadic cavemen, where we
Yeah.
used to roam from campsite to campsite, and we would, if we went to somewhere new, we'd always be really edgy the sort of first night, and we'd wake up for like
Understand.
predators and that. So it's a post-evolutionary response.
Yeah, but we're intelligent. There's ways around that. What I do is I am still exactly like that. I can sleep in my bed here, and known and acceptable noises, I can't hear them. But if
Yeah.
I'm in a hotel, I'm not orientated, and all the sounds and lights are different. Plus, the guy that I might be sharing the room with is snoring like a fucking vacuum cleaner on heat that's been
Yeah.
trying to drown in a bath or something. Easy way I find is I put earplugs in, very proper earplugs, not your fucking Poundland shit. I buy industrial level earplugs, put them in. They reduce my sound, and as long as the room is dark and I don't get any unnatural input, I will sleep. Right,
But although as I think I've said in the channel before, I'm quite good at sort of hearing stuff. So
yeah, I can
the
hear a
one
pin drop down my street. If it drops wrong, I know.
well, so 3 years ago, I woke up at 2:30 in the morning to two teenagers in my back garden. They weren't in there for long because in my half asleep state, I did shout them, explain what I was going to do to them, and they
Colourful
cracked
language.
it and jumped the fence and ran off. And yeah, I did actually use some colourful language. I hadn't long had a foot operation, but they didn't know that. So what I said I was going to do with my foot,
Was you explaining how you're going to remove their teeth via a anal probing of their orifices with said limb?
something along those lines.
Can we have a slightly more PG conversation, please?
That was PG. There was no graphic words at all.
Talking about anal probing people, is it? It's not women for the trying to promote on this channel.
Is that a lot better than using colloquial language?
Let's not discuss no anal probing.
But yes, they ran off. The police actually did come out because we thought they'd stolen a hammer from our back garden. So because the police thought they might have a weapon, they actually did come out and do a drive-by.
That is the way to get the police out. It's like back in the day when my partner had more severe psychological difficulties where she would use devices to do things to herself. I would make the police aware that she may be in possession of said sharp metally things, and they would come out immediately.
Mm.
She's not like that now, thank God.
No, that's good. Yeah, she's a lot better now.
Yeah, she doesn't chuck large kitchen bread slicing devices at me anymore.
Yeah.
Plus, she's disabled, so she probably couldn't even lift them.
No, it wasn't a drive-by shooting, Neil.
I will be right back. I've got to do a alcohol hunt.
Okay. No, that was a very good sale Nick had, wasn't it? And Andrew.
Yes, a solid gold bar.
Yep.
I want to know what the board game is, because why does it weigh 20 kilos?
It's probably like one of those Dungeons and Dragons thing with the big like stone pieces or the big metal pieces probably. So yeah,
it'll make for a good picking video next week, won't it, as well?
Yeah, it will do, yeah. Especially if it's up the loft and he has to go and get them.
Yeah, especially if he's trying to lift the fucker.
Out the basement.
That's got to weigh more than the washing machine, surely.
You need to build like a hand lift thing. Crank it up.
Yeah, how's it getting up the stairs? I'll tell you what.
Oh, no. Nick can teleport. That's how he gets up the stairs.
I will give Nick a hand bringing it upstairs in return for having the game for myself. I think that's a fantastic deal.
Well, we will see what happens on Deal or No Deal.
Here is the man who sells the God bars.
Hello.
How are you? Welcome.
I'm a lot better now. You were wondering what it was. It's that.
Yeah.
Which is
small gold.
Oh, that looks heavy.
It's in a massive bespoke wooden case about this big, with hundreds of figures in it and great big wooden. I don't know. It's all sealed, so I can't really get it out and even look at it. It's got layers of. Let me show you the layers of figures. All of this sort of stuff in it.
Have you now presumably not told Andrea about it, so she doesn't instantly spend it on the house?
She was stood here. She accepted the offer. It was on at $2,000, but that's the best offer I've had, and I just thought, oh, whatever. It owes me nothing. It's part of this guy's collection, so I get 50% of that. After fees, I get 50%.
It seems like months since you've been saying this. This has been going on how long, Nick? It's a blinding winner. This little deal,
I've
isn't it?
been selling his stuff for what? I guess 8 or 9 months.
I remember in Hitchin you were talking to me about it, and you say you cannot believe how much money I'm making out of this. It's so easy, and this is like 3, 4, 5 months onwards, and it's still going through, isn't it? So
yeah, it's probably going to be the best haul I've ever had. Yeah, I think it's going to surpass that whole auction car parts thing.
Yeah.
The 10,000 car parts I bought. It's going to.
And that's hard to surpass. And I expect you're enjoying it more than going, oh, a windscreen wiper.
100%.
Oh, or here's a freaking car part that somebody's tried to fit and then return.
And
no, I quite like that. That
Handy.
made me more money in YouTube revenue than anything else. Yeah, that made our channel take off. That whole headlight thing. That and the sticky tape video. They're the two that really kicked off.
That was Stevenage Tesco's, wasn't it?
Oh, that's
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
The comments on that were interesting.
That was Bulldog, actually.
Okay.
Sorry, Phil. What's that?
The comments on that video were interesting, weren't they?
Well,
They were either pro or con. They weren't in between.
Well, when COVID hit, they thought I was one of those COVID scalpers, and I got all these, Sorry, Jeff's now kicking off.
What's the matter, Jeff?
Shut up, Jeff. At this time of night, foxes come up and down our road, and he can hear them.
Oh, God.
Oh, dogs love them.
How are you adjusting to life in Ramsgate?
Sorry, I missed that.
I said, how's life in Ramsgate?
It's amazing. Yeah, we're so happy. It's the right decision. You've got to do things to work out what's right and wrong. I wouldn't recommend moving house twice within 3 years, but
Well, I'm moving house right now, and it's a utter. I know your pain, Nick. Did you get any issues with eBay this time?
No, touch
Yeah,
wood. It's still back on. And
They are
changing
touching me with their hot finger at the moment. They
yeah,
don't like it.
changing
they're
the
giving me
address
dead eyes.
is changing your address on eBay is fraught with problems, though.
Yeah, I'm literally moving 2 miles away. I'm not a different person. I keep trying to explain this to them.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
changing
Computer
address
says no.
on eBay is nothing compared to doing it on Amazon.
Oh.
They had like 17 places that you have to change it, and it still wasn't right in all the places.
Well, funnily enough, although touch wood, because it still could go wrong, it's gone fairly smoothly with eBay now. I still can't change my collection postcode. We've changed the addresses in, like you said, like 5-10 places you have to do it on eBay.
I'm going to change all of them now, but
You have to go into each listing to change the postcode of where it is.
Everything
Oh,
comes
for
up
God's
and shows as being in Wrexham. And
Yeah.
I said to eBay, I said, there must be a way that I can change this, because I've changed my address in every field you've told me, and it's still showing as Wrexham. Nope.
Right, so there's no point in me ringing them on Monday.
There might, it might be one of those things where it depends who you speak to, and the person you speak to might be intelligent. But when I
use AI, I'll tell it exactly what the problem is, and it will know that everyone else has had the problem, and it'll tell you all the shit. It's a big movie I made up. Is I thought eBay had one address on me. They don't. They got it in 17 odd places as well.
Yeah.
And I printed off a load of orders today. It's giving the address I'm living in now, but I'm not going to be living in on Monday. So if there's a return or some other shit, the address is wrong. And I thought, what the hell's going on here? It was user error in the end. I went through and found every other bloody address, but it didn't flag it to me. It just let me blindly change one address and go, yeah, you're done. You're lucky. It even sent me an email, all done. And then it sent me another email. You're a bastard. You do not exist. You do not exist. Prove who you are. We have satellites. Oh, my God's sake. Here we go. It will get sorted.
I still get stuff sent to my old house that
I am going to do a mail read. Even a mail read real direct through Royal Mail. For fuck's sake, I can't do it because there are certain documents they want with my and my partner's address on it from certain people to prove that I live here. They fucking live here, for Christ's sake. I know the postman personally.
Yep.
You go in there,
I couldn't do a redirect. It wouldn't work. I gave up on it in the end.
Oh, we've done it this time. We didn't bother when we moved last time, but we kind of regretted it, so we put it in place.
I need to do it because I have. Sorry. I need to do it because I have not tax eBay issues, but I have tax and pensions and Christ knows what else scattered all over the place, and it's difficult for them to track me whenever they do. And if they do track me at my old address, I do need that information quite quickly so that I can collate it, because it's rather a lot of money in your pensions, isn't it? So, and also getting
or you could just get Pension B to do it for you.
I am going to look into one of these things. One of my colleagues at work has done it. He said you got to do this, Phil, because you're going to get a lot of money and it's going to sort it out. And I said, yeah, I'll do it, whatever. Yeah. Because you do, don't you? Procrastinate like a hell, don't you, Nick? We're the head procrastinators of the planet. Between me and you, we were guaranteed to get nothing done. So
I'm working on that aspect of my personality, and I'm getting better. I have to fool my brain. I've got tactics to fool my brain to getting into the rhythm of it. Once I'm going, I go like that Energizer bunny. It's just starting.
Exactly the same.
These are the excuses of the person who's going to lose his next listing challenge to me.
I am. Well, having sort of said that, I have. So there are. So a big thing at the moment seem to be not drug mushrooms, but functional mushrooms. So there's like certain like drinks you get, Linesman, lattes, and stuff like that can improve your focus. So I'm quite tempted to try some like official products.
No, artificial solutions, Ross. you need the right mindset, not the products.
I tell
All
you,
the time.
Like,
honestly, what works for me is dopamine. I need simple ways of kicking off dopamine. Once I get that fix of achieving something, I want it again. My brain wants it again, and I go. And once I get that going, so I have to do a few simple little
once
jobs,
you're rolling.
and then I'm off. That's the basis of my fooling my brain into, getting.
I've taught my AI not to say be a yes man to me. I've told it to call me a dick if I do something wrong, to call me out on everything I do it wrong.
Hang on, you've got all of us. We can do that for you if you want.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, but I need.
He's modelled his AI on me. This is
Yeah, I have indeed. My AI talks to me as if it was Andrew. And I told it, I don't need no honey coated sugar. You're doing really well. It's okay. It's going to be okay. Shit. I don't need none of that. I said, I'm an intelligent bloke. Understand? And it has trained itself now. And for example, if I go onto it later on tonight, it will call out all the stuff that I said I need to do today. Say, have you done this or not? If not, prepare for a bollocking. And it will. It called me. I've taken down its R18 protocols, so it is allowed to swear at me. They will accept me swearing at it and will incorporate
What you've done is created your own artificial boss to shout at you.
Yeah, but I prefer a machine. I prefer a
I'm-
machine to do it because,
and that boss is me.
yeah, the thing is, because I created it to do it, I'm talking to myself. You know what I mean? It's talking to myself. And it says, look, you've got to do that, and it undercuts a little bit underneath you and thinks, well, really, yeah, I am being a bit of a dick, aren't I? Because it reminds you, it tells you the stuff that you don't personally want to tell yourself.
I have news. As of 2026, I will be a full-time reseller.
Has your Douglas gone through now, Andrew?
Oh, is it came through?
Yes, I have been approved.
Was that just come through now?
No,
For what?
No,
Voluntary redundancy, or what have you chosen?
Yeah, I applied for voluntary exit because I've reached the maximum payout that I could ever get, and they've approved it. So I will have enough money to buy an Aston Martin, or
they will give you financial stuff for this.
So yeah, we'll have 21 months pay coming.
Jesus.
You don't need to get your award this year from eBay. Then you can just float on that.
Oh, I'm getting that award. That's my award.
No.
Have you heard anything about that? Do you know who's in your category or anything? Is George going for it?
Because last year, this was the day it was. I say announced on. This was the day it was leaked on, and then we all got the email like 6 hours later.
But
well, you're not allowed to tell anyone if you're told you're shortlisted. No, you're not. And then they announce it shortly after. Yeah, and then if you are a winner,
they announced it before they announced it before they told me. Like I got the email like 7 hours after it was announced because it was Michelle who told me. He said, "Oh, you've been shortlisted." I was like, "What?" Because they already announced it, but I haven't said. Well, I haven't actually read the emails.
Can I just say, yeah, thanks, Donna. She's saying you could see the difference in Andrea's face when you did your reveal video. She looks so relaxed and at home. Yeah. We've made the right decision. It wasn't an easy decision to make, actually, to be honest. But we knew it was right for us.
Moving recently.
Life's too short to stick with something you know is not right. You have to be brave and suck it up. And we had a lot of plans up there, and there was no point in following through when it wasn't right for us. So move on.
What's happened to my Airbnb?
Well, we're trying to buy a second property now, but Ellen's going to live in it for as long as she wants. So you'll have to speak to her.
It's still good investment, isn't it?
Last time I spoke to your daughter in Hitchin, I was calling it Eileen. So I don't think she's got fond memories.
Oh dear, that's not a good move. Wow.
And I think I was singing "Come On, Eileen" as well, which probably didn't help.
No, it probably didn't. No.
So going back to the question, are you in the same category you applied for last time?
Yeah. I thought as I got into the shortlist, then I may as well go for it again and hopefully make the
What's
shortlist
that?
again.
Was that community?
Yeah, care in the community one.
Okay. Well, that would be my logic. That if your application was good enough to be shortlisted, they can't really say no this time, can they?
Unless there's up and comings, but
well, yeah, it does still depend who's applying.
I know Master of Pieces applied for it, but he applied for it last year as well. George has applied for it, and George's Treasure Shed has applied for it.
Yes. Tom, I think's gone for something else because we were chatting about this, and I said community is always going to be a tough one to crack, to be honest. So I think Tom, English Picker I'm talking about, has gone for something else. I'm not sure. I wouldn't, I think that's what we ended up doing.
Which category did he go for then? I'm trying to think of a category he'd fit in.
I think it was innovation. He's going to, I think, don't quote me on this, but I think he's gone for the innovation because he does a lot of recycling of CDs and DVDs and turns them into other products and sells the raw materials.
I always get from Tom is it always looks like a catastrophe in his sort of areas and stuff. But obviously he must be knowing what he's doing because he's paying his bills, isn't he? And I'm thinking he keeps just like a lot of his videos are all I've just bought a pallet of shit. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I've got 16 more of these coming later.
I took off that there was Australian DVDs.
You think?
I was like,
you're making
why
money.
would you?
Tom's backlog would put all of ours combined to shame.
Yeah, luckily I don't have a backlog. But,
how's the Flego?
That's not a backlog. That is.
Is it listed?
No, but I cannot list it, and I will not list it. It is written off stock. When I had the
you could put that all on Vintage and sell it, no problem.
Probably will. It's now in the shed at my new property. By the way, Nick, I got a brick-built shed built into the house. How cool is that for a council property?
Is it built of Lego? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's built real mortar bricks and shit like that with a patio door to get into.
In the new house?
Yes.
Yeah, excellent.
Well, the good thing is, in the 2-room flat that I'm currently not going to be living in 2 days' time, all of my outside crap had to live inside. Now it doesn't have to. So I can pile up that place with all the shit I don't want to put my eyes on because I'm living in a house.
House moves sound boring. This is like an exciting moment.
House moves are boring and they're just...
It's a new house is exciting. It's new beginnings.
It will be, and this is why I've contacted eBay. I've been on a one-to-one to them today, like I was talking about earlier. However, we're going to have a better one-to-one when I move in. I may disagree or not agree with what they say, but it's free, isn't it? As a business seller, we're paying fees. They offer us certain carrots on sticks. May as well eat them. For Christ's sake, we're paying for it.
No, definitely.
What's the worst that can happen? They can't offer me anything that I think I can put into my process. So I'm still basically where I am. But have I paid any money for this? No, I've paid for a 45-minute call that I can get for free. But if they pick up on just one thing and they say, why don't you do that? Because we're looking at that and I do better.
And the 45 minutes listing instead.
I don't need to list, do I? Because of my niche.
Neil was asking, I went for community. That was the one that I managed to win last year. And Donna's saying, I didn't realise you'd moved. It says, we relocated from city to village and it's difficult. Yeah. We just found that there were lots of different reasons, but a big one was that for our lifestyle, it just wasn't right being in the middle of nowhere. There were elements of that were amazing.
Yeah, pubs.
We're town people. That's what we discovered.
Pubs and beauty.
I'm a town
Dick,
person.
where is your post office now? Because you were so well located in Norfolk.
Yeah, ironically, the post office is now further away, but I think I'm ditching my Royal Mail account. I'm just going to buy it all through. The savings I was getting are so slim now through that.
Yeah, because
It's
what's
better
it
now
called?
to buy
OBD?
through eBay. I've got Yodel drop off at one end of the street, every drop off at the other, and Royal Mail is only a short drive to town. So I just pick the cheapest. DPD is just around the corner. It's great.
Yeah, I keep looking at getting a Royal Mail account because to be perfectly honest, I mean at the moment I don't live far enough away for it to matter. And when I move, I have 2 post offices within 20 minutes walking if necessary, and most of my stuff is letter post, which just means I've got to go to the post box at the end of the goddamn road.
Yeah.
So,
But what I love about buying through eBay, which I've been experimenting with since I switched everything back on, is I could just do a couple of orders, walk up the road and drop them off. I don't have to go through the faff of printing,
yeah, you don't have to get your big grey sack out.
sizes, tape up the sacks just for a couple of orders, do a manifest, get it.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, that's how I've been doing it at the moment. Anyway, I have been looking at getting a Royal Mail account, but I don't see the benefit for me.
No, it was beneficial for a long time, particularly when the post office was next to our house.
Yeah,
we lived in the old one. The new one was next door, basically. But no. So I think, I'm not sure, but I think now I'm just going to buy everything through eBay, and it keeps the accounts really clean as well.
Yeah,
right?
It does.
And as well, what I find with it in terms of like tracking and that, you don't have to worry about uploading tracking and doing it through Packlink. You can use if you have a problem with Every, you can speak to Packlink, and Packlink will deal with Every for you. So you don't need to go to Every, you can just get Packlink to sort out. So, because I've had a few issues with Every this week, and they've been helping me sort them out.
The only issue is that the packaging requirements that Packlink put on if you want to put in a claim, are much more stringent than the courier's own requirements. So, like, you have to have everything now in a double-walled cardboard box if something arrives damaged, and with certain types of void fill you can't use, and all this kinds of crap. So you do have to be careful with that, because I've said to them before, well, this is the Yodel requirement and you've refused my claim. It's like, why have you done that? Well, because actually our requirements are completely different. Well, thanks for that.
See, I've not had that issue. When I've had stuff broken, they've just kind of put it through. I've not had an argument with them yet.
Did you have to supply them evidence though?
Yeah, I sent them photos and that, and they didn't question it.
Yeah, they will do now.
I was just reading Donna's again. Yeah, we gave ourselves 2 years before we invested money into developing that property, and I'm glad we did, because we worked out it wasn't right. So give yourself time, enjoy it while you're there, and if it's not right, just make that decision and go for it. There's no shame in deciding something isn't right for you. But it was a tough decision for us. It wasn't like we just went, oh yeah, we'll just move house. Simple.
It does.
It's not simple.
It does seem like it seemed a lot easier from our perspective. I expect a lot easier. Was it a lot easier moving this time than from Hitchin?
In what way? Mental, psychological way, or physical?
In the whole. I mean, physically, I saw obviously saw your video and comments, and the amount of shit that's going on there. I would not like to have moved out half of that shit.
Yeah, I tend to quickly forget how traumatic stuff is, so I can't even remember how bad it was moving from Hitchin.
That's great.
Yeah,
that's great though.
Moving to here mentally was way easier, because I knew it was the right thing to do. Moving up to Norfolk, it was blind faith that we were doing the right thing. It was a huge. We wanted to change everything, and we did, but it wasn't right. So we changed it again. Oh, Laney's in. Hi, Laney.
Laney's been in a while.
Yeah, it's sort of tricky. Like I do harbour sort of things, or like going to Scotland and things like that, remote places in Scotland. But yeah, you're right. It's like very different. But then I was in Ireland last weekend, and my wife's family, where they live's like really rural. They live in like a small farm outside like a village, and you have to drive in anywhere to get anywhere. It's very different sort of type of life. They don't have any transport links and all that. Whereas where I live here, I can be in London on a train in half an hour. So like it's that sort of thing.
A KFC and a Wetherspoons in walking distance. Unfortunately, I have now moved to a town that has neither.
So we've got the biggest Wetherspoons in the world within walking distance.
I'm coming to visit.
Really?
Yeah, and it's right on the beach. And it's got a huge like veranda deck that overlooks the sea and the harbour.
We're not doing no hitching meetup next year. We're going down there. If the biggest Wetherspoons is there, that's where we need to be.
Oh yeah, if we're doing a meetup, it's here. I'm not driving halfway across the country back up that way for a meetup.
The only issue with that is the corner of the country you live in could exclude quite a lot of people.
Yeah, I get that, but
I also understand. Yeah, fuck it, we'll come. It's the same distance down to your place now as it realistically was to hitch.
And actually, that does sound like good fun. I mean, I've been to other meetups and that way, and from my side, it's quite easy because you just get into London and just this Liverpool Street or Fenchurch Street.
Right. Yeah, it's not bad on the train. It's high speed rail link to here.
So yeah, it'll be St Pancras then.
It is a 5.5 hour drive, 317 miles away from me.
That's going to be a 2-dayer, Andrew. So it's going to be worth it.
I drove to Laney's the other week. That was an epic drive.
That's a life.
We saw the video.
Oh, that nearly killed me. I drove back in one go. That's like, whoa.
Wow.
I watched the tribute Laney did for poor rest his
Steve, I know that
you were wearing my shirt.
I was wearing your shirt.
You know the one that I bought you in Hitchin?
Oh, excellent.
The one with the cassette tapes on it and the festival stuff.
Right. Oh yes.
I looked up. This is the first time I've seen Nick on YouTube or about sometimes. He's wearing my shirt.
Hang on. Why haven't you bought me a shirt?
Because I haven't found one that says Welsh wanker yet. Sorry. It's the red wine.
Wow.
I'd like to point out two things. Firstly, I'm from Lincolnshire.
Okay, I'll look for a Lincolnshire loser or no, I'm only joking, Andrew.
Secondly, I believe I've got somebody arriving in the post soon that may soon meet the shredder.
Is that a fantastic t-shirt?
No, it's important.
Neil, you did not get me a shirt. I bought a shirt from you.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to make a move because we're doing like a little antiques fair thing tomorrow, and we've got to go and set up fairly early. So,
good luck.
We are going to end the stream now anyway because I need to get to bed because I'm very tired.
Okay. Well, lovely chatting to you all.
Yes,
I look forward to the visit.
I've done actually as much as I can for it. So.
I look forward to our week-long trip to Ramsgate for the biggest Wetherspoons.
Honestly, it's great. There's a travel lodge just by the harbour. You come out of the travel lodge, you're by the harbour, and the Wetherspoons is round the corner. It's the biggest one in the world.
I want a different hotel.
I have to come for the Friday this year. Next year.
Can we come now?
Yeah. Honestly, come down.
I've worked in that area for on a number of times in Ramsgate, Canterbury, all of Kent's. So I know the area quite well. That big airfield next to you, I had to drive past that every bloody day.
Manston, yes.
Yeah.
Very famous World War II RAF station.
Yeah.
On that bombshell, literally. Good night, everybody.
Neil, it is the Royal Pavilion. It's awesome. Anyway, sorry.
Take care, folks.
Right.
See you again.
Cheers.